Alrighty, and we are live. Hello, and welcome back for another episode of Candlekeep Mysteries and the Seal Pages of Verglas. We are the Rollets of Fate, and as you can hear, we are super excited to be here with you tonight, as always. My name is Cisco Blanco, and I will be your Tale Weaver and Chaos Coordinator. And co-DMing by my side is our superb RP performer, jack of all trades, the one and only.
Hey, hello everyone. Welcome back.
Yeah, Mo. I wasn't sure if Mo sounded very clear. Just listening to the stream, it sounded more like a ghostly name. But yeah, Mo. Cool.
Oh.
Mo. Also with us, Candlekeep Slicker Cox, our spectacular players. We have everyone today here. Andy, Joey, Luke, Lucky. Actually, it should be Lucky, Luke, Mark. And yeah, say hi, my finest buddies, our finest buddies.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Wasn't Lucky Luke a cartoon?
Lucky Luke, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, the cowboy.
Bam, bam, Lucky
Yeah.
Luke. Bam, bam, Lucky
Never
Luke. yeah.
watched it. I just remember the trailers for it.
It was huge in Spain, yeah. Alrighty, I think if you guys are okay with it, we will pass on the characters introductions today. We've done it a few weeks already. Unless you really want to, then we can do it.
They know who we are at this
I mean,
point.
they're in here. I doubt they'd come episode whatever
Okay.
number we're on and be like, "Yep, let's start with that."
Alrighty, fantastic. So let's skip it this week, and maybe let's see next week. Amazing. Alrighty. So then, with all that said, thanks to all of you guys for being beautiful and being there. And let's move to the announcements, Mo.
Yep.
Please,
Thanks,
take it
Cisco.
away.
No worries. If you're new to the stream and haven't seen any of our previous episodes before, you can catch them all on our YouTube channel at Rollers of Fate D&D. This includes this campaign, our Wednesday campaign, the Eye of Observation, and now our finalized and finished Sunday campaign. You can find them all the episodes there, of the Dining in Barovia, Curse of Strahd campaign. And we will also be airing a new campaign, which is called, I've got it here, so I don't make it, Hearts of War, which is a modified version of the Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen campaign, which will be airing soon. DM by Cisco, and we will not reveal who the players are just yet, but you will eventually find out. So keep an eye out for that, and looking forward to that. So let your friends and family know where they can find us, and follow and subscribe. If you want to send us any messages or fan art or anything like that of any of the beautiful characters that we have in our campaigns, please send it to Rollers of Fate dnd@gmail.com. And finally, we have a X, formerly known as a Twitter channel, which is at Fate DND, where you can put up to date news about our campaign and other D&D related news. And final warning, our content warning, which is if there might be scenes or moments in this campaign or any other campaigns as well where there may be something that you may not like. Please just step away and come back, and hopefully we'll probably be moved on by then, and then moved on from there. And apart from that, that's it. Back to you, Cisco.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mo. Amazing, thank you. Cool. Let me just find here. Thanks once more to our amazing players for being here with us tonight, and to everyone who is tuning in from home. Please make yourselves cozy, grab a nice drink, nice blanket, however the weather, put a fan on, who knows where you are. And now let's see what mystery shall be revealed today. Ooh. Awesome. Previously, on the sealed pages of Verglas, the Caravan of Chaos returned to their Candlekeep home base, where a series of unusual quakes led to a compulsory curfew. The findings of a rare book and the discoveries that creatures who died mysteriously turned into ancient zombies. After being tasked with the investigation by the first reader, aided by Belron's strong hand, the secretive necromancer that belonged to an ongoing exchange program, our valiant heroes explore the Bandor, in where cold fanatics insectate automatons and a living illusion accost them until eventually they defeated Stonky Knobstopper, the avowed cult leader who, before dying, launched the mechanical tower into wild space. As the party had visions of the dark rock responsible for the undead rising, Belron rushed towards this hidden location, absorbing it and teleporting away to an obsidian cathedral amidst the stars, where his master, the Shadow of Vegna, awaited for him to begin an evil master plan. Cock cock, who fucks there? My ass. Once the office was... Sorry, I cannot say that straight. I was meant to continue and not laugh. Once the office was looted in the tower's rooftop, the group deactivated the lighting guard and thereafter drew an arcane circle to return to Candlekeep, where they conversed with the first reader who rewarded them with their achievement, finding out that Bookworm had been impersonated, that Belron wasn't meant to be on the exchange program, and a breach in the library's security occurred. Yet, an investigation has been conducted to get to the bottom of it. During the night's rest, Ziggy traveled through the spans of the cosmos in a dream-like state guided by his Tarot deck, seeing several fractured orbs containing different versions of the world, each facing extreme weather conditions and natural disasters. Eventually, he encountered an elder, enigmatic man who called himself the Keeper, who offered him to return him to the version of Toril in which he hailed from. Surrounded by pitch darkness, the Keeper lit a magical candle that gave to Ziggy after, revealing a chamber full of large tarot-style cards similar to his, and asked him to choose one. After choosing one named The Journey, the candle's light turned green. Ziggy entered through the journey's door and finding along the way Aki Flammecaster, chained and heartless, yet somehow alive. And upon learning a new bard's tale, Ziggy awoke back in his bed with the magical candle in his possession. And this is where our story continues tonight. Once more, it's a beautiful sunny morning on the month of flowers in the ancient, magnificent towers of the most famous library in the Sword Coast. From your window, you can smell the sea breeze and the fragrant spring flowers that just bloomed as you just awoke first from a nightmarish dream with the magical candle in your hand. The shot opens with you, Ziggy, as everyone else around you. Errol seems to be kind of still lost in meditation, and you are there. What do you do?
Coming to terms with what he's just realised, I think Ziggy will first, at least try and put the candle on this person in the bag so he's not constantly holding it, and then try and, clean up the mess. And just contemplate the fact that the end of the world may be coming and he's been told about it. That, or is he going to check whatever drink he had the night before, maybe on a desk, and see if Ruin spiked it or something.
All right.
Yeah.
As you look towards your desk, you see your drink. Knowing who Ruan is, there is a possibility he might have. However, you didn't drink that much. You kind of had one of those quick falling sleeps yesterday. So even if he did, you drank so little that it doesn't seem likely to be that.
Right. Well, I think I'd just then probably prepare myself for the day and to get ready. So I'll just do my general spirit bath stuff and then I'll walk out into the room and see if anyone's there, I suppose.
All right, amazing. Okay, so I imagine Harold, you'll meditate very lightly, right? Will you be the one awaking straight away as Siggy enters?
Yeah, and before I leave, I'm gonna do my tireless ability to give myself temp HP. I'm just gonna get that done real quick. All right.
Yeah. So how does that look like? I imagine you, from Siggy's point of view, as the shot moves into you. What does that look like?
Sure.
Is Errol doing some special exercise or
Sure.
some?
So as Harold meditates, he's gonna wake up, and then as he starts to stand up, his rift banner is gonna slightly glow green, and then it's gonna get brighter and brighter and brighter, and then that glowing is gonna like spread throughout all of Harold's lower body and upper body, even up to his tattoos, and they're gonna all connect at his head, and then just really quickly glow a bright green, and then change to be slightly darker and darker and darker, almost sage, just lines all around him, and then disappear entirely as just Errol takes a deep breath. And then Errol's going to step out.
Amazing. Harold, let's just do something. I haven't discussed this with Mo. I hope he's okay with it.
Okay.
Roll a d12.
D12? Okay.
Yeah, the minimum is 6. Anything higher than 6 will determine something quite important. Actually, see, Ziggy, Lucky, I mean, Luck. Damn it, Luke. Sorry. Wow, I just mixed your name with Lucky. Luke, roll it as well. D12.
All right, let's go.
Okay,
I got exactly a 6. I don't know what
All
that
right,
means.
so we'll take Luke's one. All of you have a D10 inspiration for today's game to use on today's game only. This nullifies the D12 you had from before. So now, just from moving forwards, all of you have a D10. You need to use it today, otherwise it expires. So that D12 that you had from before will be nullified and is replaced by this. Cool. So keep going.
Okay.
I hope it's okay, Mo. Don't kill me. That's for a change.
Hey, I like it. Anyway, morning, Ziggy. You look a little bit more disheveled than usual.
Slept dreadfully. May have been spiked by something. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, being here has made me feel a little bit better, but I guess the others are up. Want to go check on them? Actually,
we probably should.
Actually, in the meantime, and Harold will also get into his hand this tiny green glow of good berries, and he'll have one out. Want one?
Yeah.
As you cast good berry, and he'll give him a berry.
All right. Yeah.
I
Amazing.
need whatever pick me up I can get, Steves.
Yeah, and it's not a lot of
hopefully.
HP. It's up to you if you want to eat that or not.
Well, it'll keep it on hand.
Yeah, as always, they are the most beautiful tasted berries you've ever tried. They always plump, juicy, like, oh god, it's just like divine. Even though they are quite not as big, but they are much bigger than a usual one, right? We discussed that. They are almost like a little plum kind of size. Yep, amazing.
As everyone comes down, I'll be offering all of them a berry. So you can add one in your inventory if you take one or not. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, so just we can do that, but let's go. Who will be waking up? Will all of you, the rest of you, be waking up all at once, or who would like to be waking up or awake?
Bruce will be waking up on the roof. Actually, he's trying to. You'll all notice he's been sleeping outside under the starlight. Well, since Aki was captured, basically. Prior to falling asleep, he'll done his prayer to Saloon, asking her to give guidance to Dahlia, but also doing a prayer to the traveler, trying to copy Aki's rituals when he was traveling with him to empower him to try and protect him. That was the previous night. So he's woken up What time of year is it? Are we in the warmer months
You
now?
are,
or-
yeah. It's called the month of flowers, so it's our equivalent to June, actually.
Ooh.
So it will be really. By the time the sun is out, it will be quite warm already. You feel this kind of like summery breeze. It's a beautiful place to be, actually, because you are right on the coast, so you get like the best of the beach and the mountains all at once. So it's just like an amazing kind of place to actually be. Would be a perfect holiday location if there was if there wasn't a library. But there is a beach adjacent to you that you've been several times in your adventures with beautiful corals and stuff like that. But yeah, as you wake up there, you last night once more for a second, as you cannot lay down and go ready to sleep, you saw that flickering star only for a second, just a golden, unusual star flicked and disappeared. Immobile, that is something quite freaky, like you saw already in Darkon. So the clouds pass through it, but the star doesn't change. So it's just like it doesn't actually get eclipsed by anything. It's just there, like if you draw it into the sky. And that was quite unusual circumstance. But the moon was as beautiful as always, and you still saw this kind of like the tears of Selûne, the little stars there and tiny asteroids floating on it, and you had a prayer, and yeah, you feel good this morning.
Yeah, he wakes up. He kind of like, oh, I don't know how he did this every night. Right, spot of breakfast. Yes, that'd be good. That'd be good. How do I get down?
Make a fate roll. Let's be silly. Let's be a bit silly here.
Oh shit! Okay.
Is it morning dew on the tiles? That's the question.
I'm trying to get down, so we're gonna go low. Hooray!
Oh,
Okay.
you're not taking the express route.
No, you did say low, right?
I was just saying, I'm trying to get down, so we'll go low.
Yeah. You kind of look at the tiles and you see this kind of like slippery morning dew. You've done it so many times. This is not something new. So you kind of like start carefully getting down. You walk through a few loose tiles, but manage to be okay. And
could I clamber through the window of the communal room or something?
Oh yeah, I love that. Please go ahead.
He sort of holds himself down. It's like, it's like, ah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. You are like superheroes. So all of you see like what? Like the kind of like Bruce kind of flexing with his muscles, like super pumped already, like on your window.
He's there, he's like, damn it, the window's closed.
I'll say with your fate roll, unless you really want it to be closed, it could be open, because you need to sit on your fate roll. So you're having a lucky streak, but up to you though.
He rattles on the window. He's just like, "Is the window? Oh, it's open. Fantastic!" And he just pushes it open, and he just sort of swings himself in like one-handed and lands on his feet. And he's like, jolly good.
So I think with that thud as you land on the floor, Ruan and Yagu, you will definitely be awakened like to that noise. If you didn't awake, but the good berry offering that is kind of like that annoying when you're trying to sleep and it's like someone, you want a coffee? And you're like, that
Berry.
kind of berry, yeah. So,
Berry.
So if you survive that, now you will be awake. So I'll leave it to you.
As soon as the thump, Bruce lands it, Barry. Like, not even say hello, Barry.
Oh, I'm gonna keep that for later. Thank you.
Is it possible? Oh yeah, sorry. You go ahead.
No, you have a question. I'm curious.
I was gonna do something silly. You go first.
Yeah, I have the same thing, but I'm curious now. You go ahead.
Oh fuck.
Do a dex check if you want. Who wants to go first?
If it's all possible, could Ruin be downstairs bothering the enchanter and Mycroft? Like everywhere they go, as soon as they wake up, it's just like knocking on the door, just staring at them.
I will, why not? I will imagine as you kind of look where Ruan was meant to be, you notice that he's not there. He's kind of like his matchbox with a little pillow, like one of those toys beds, like they're super cute. He's not actually there. Yep.
I guess we'll save him the berry for later.
That's all the the first reader is the one that's the real issue in Candlekeep and had him killed in the night, and will.
You think he'd want to bury?
I don't know. But it really depends on if we keep remembering Ruin. If after the day we forget about him, probably means the first reader killed him.
He'll find his way back. He always does. Anyway, Yagu! And then Arrows is going to go off to where Yagu's supposed to be at, unless Yagu's doing something else.
Yeah.
So if you are okay, Lucky, with that, we'll just end the scene here and then we move to you, if that's cool with you, Lucky. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, go ahead, Yago.
Yago is sitting at his desk and he has the gold digger in front of him. Pulls out 1 gold, puts it in there. And there's this whole animation of like 4 seconds of it's bright in light and such. Takes another coin. Places on it again. 4 seconds pass. He stares at it. Looks at the gigantic bag of gold he has. Well, Mossy, this is gonna take forever.
Do you think Platinum would want to take this long?
Like, ooh, Harold! Harold! Would you like a job?
Barry?
Sure.
And then I'll also pull out a gold piece. Mossy? Give a gold piece to Mossy. I'll just give him a gold piece. You said a job?
Yes, could you insert all of these gold coins into this sort?
Can I keep any of the gold pieces?
1%.
Very tempting. Alright, sounds good. I could do it.
Did you say berry tempting?
And then as soon as I get to the gold bag, is there a way I will actually physically count this out if I have to first to make sure I take 1% out, but is there a way I could do that or
yeah, you can make if you wanna kind of like do that hidden from Yagu, you can make an stealth check.
I'm not gonna do it hidden. Like he said 1%, I'm gonna do it right in front of him.
So then you just
Perception or investigation? I think that would be the best thing.
Yeah.
See if you get it. You hit it on the ball mark.
Yeah. Meantime, you see kind of Mossy's coin gets like tarnished first and then like kind of gets completely covered in moss and it vanishes as you hear a crunching sound of metal. Not very pleasant.
Yeah. I think that's more than enough. Yago, how much is there in the coins?
Roughly 2,000. Let me do the math real quick.
So 1% of that would be like 20 gold pieces then, right? Or wait, no.
200, right?
No, because 200 is 10%. He said 1%.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could get 20 because there's 2,048 in there.
Okay, I'll just take the 20 then. So I'll add 20 to my inventory. Yep.
So now there's 2,028 in there.
Yep.
Great. Now I don't have to do that anymore.
Thank you. Well, no problem. Benefits of not being able to sleep and having fast hands, I suppose. Also, have you seen Ruin? I was going to offer him a berry. I think he's the only one I'm missing. Oh, also, Harold's going to eat one of his own berries. So, let's see, just for the sake of my inventory, I took off the one from Ziggy, took off the one from Bruce, and from Yagu, and then from me. Okay, I got that.
As you transition and mention Ruin, we go outside where you see him standing like someone who would be standing in a queue before the shop opens, as the doors of Barfire opens with Smith, and he does not expect anyone to be standing there, and opens to see the fairy and his I guess morning coffee that he usually has. He was about to sip it before he kind of stops and stares at Ruin Synergy standing right there and sighs.
Yeah.
And
I guess with an 18 he manages not to actually have a go at you. He's just like like a big brain. But I'll leave it with you more actually. It's cool.
You're here in the morning now. How
yes,
can I help
what better
you?
time to be here? Well, I was wondering, how goes things and the progress of, I just, I figured you could, give me some advice on weapons here,
I mean, I just want to, just so you understand, it's only been a day. You just told me yesterday. I haven't even started with the work.
You haven't even started? What are we paying you for?
You haven't paid me anything.
Well, how much do you want?
Oh.
I haven't decided yet. Depends on how hard the work is going to be. But I still got the moonstones right here that you won. But I have other commissions that I think are much more vital at the moment to get through.
Well, can't you push mine to the front? And I'll pull out like the diamond petal that we got from yesterday, the 2000 diamond petal.
I mean, make a persuasion check.
With advantage, possibly?
I just named
Yeah.
it valuable petal.
The petal itself, please note that the petal itself gives you the means to contact the first reader. Is that correct, Cisco?
No, I thought the main petal was that. I thought the petals were worth 2,000 diamonds each.
There is a main gem that is what allows you to contact the first reader. The petals are 2,000 each.
Okay.
Actually,
just to be clear, they're two separate things, or is it the same?
yes,
thing
two
as
separate things. So just one of you actually out of game after you can decide who's got that.
Who's
and
got
that's
the-
something.
Let's give
Yeah.
that,
The bud,
give
the
that to
bud.
Ziggy.
The bud. Yeah, the bud.
The bud,
Yeah.
the bud of the
Ziggy's the first reader's favorite.
So Ziggy has the means of contacting the first reader, while the
Yeah.
rest of us got, and then also have got.
Maybe we should ask the question: who would the first reader give it to out of the lot of us?
Aki.
Aki's not here, all right.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm the closest.
Aki's not here, all right.
Okay.
I think he will give it to like you guys
Ziggy.
thinking Ziggy. Yeah.
I think so too.
I'm technically the closest to Aki, being a charisma spellcaster.
A faithful charisma spellcaster.
Okay.
He loves you all equally, but
charisma-
you are
a
very
charisma spellcaster
chaotic.
with a dragon breath.
Owen. Yeah, you're
I'm
very
a dragon.
chaotic.
Yeah, but
And
I
not his favorite.
sometimes.
yeah,
As
but I
per
can be
last
a
week,
dragon based
yeah.
on a D10 roll. Can you?
Anyway, so you do have the 2,000 gem to offer him. That's what.
Yeah.
The point
Make a
is
persuasion. Make a persuasion roll.
Can I,
you
can
make
I
it?
fish for advantage?
What do you? There's an empty pond here. Can you just?
Gotcha, I gotcha. I was just seeing what I could. Oh, I will use my inspiration.
I mean, it's a
Okay.
natural one, man.
Oh,
I will use my inspiration. I don't want Mycroft to hate me.
Disturb this man first thing in the morning. Not
It's
even
the
finished
enchanter you're
coffee.
talking about too.
Bycroft
I
has
thought.
a +8 on wisdom, by the way.
And I'll add my D10 for the day.
Damn, he's really going for that. Okay.
Right off. Yeah.
Yeah,
I want Mycroft to love me. That's a
Bycroft has a
26.
D10 inspiration, a D8 in insight.
That's fine. I'm not scared of Mycroft.
You should be.
Just to give you the heads up, before you use your D10, I'll let you recon if you want. Sometimes just because you roll something doesn't mean that it might happen. So, I'm happy for you to use it. We are happy for you to use it. But
I'm
it
not
doesn't
gonna use it later today. It's
mean,
fine.
up to you. You might
No,
want to
it's
save
fine.
it,
No, it's fine. I'm gonna use
17 is pretty good, though. Anyway, but yeah. Go
it. I'll
ahead.
take the 26.
26. Okay. He looks at the petal and he says, "Oh, I'll see what I can do." And he puts his hand out.
Oh, you want the pedal now?
Well, are you not paying for it?
Well, I mean, can I pay you later?
Well, then the job will be done later.
Okay. Well, okay. What's the estimated time we're looking at if I give you this pedal right here, right now?
I mean, from my side, if you give me if I start working from today, 3 days.
3 days? Alright, well, hurry up drinking your coffee and get started, and I'll give him the pedal.
All right. He pockets the pedal.
Drink the coffee faster, come on.
Yeah. And as you see him drink, as you turn to go towards the enchanter sees you, and then shuts the door and then puts the close sign as he goes back inside.
How's that high
Gosh.
charisma? How's that high charisma working for you?
Definitely feels like I'm rolling with a low charisma, but it's fine.
I mean, you are super charismatic. It's just charisma, aggressive charisma. I would call
Yeah.
it.
I mean, you
But-
got this. You certainly got a personality. I'll give
Can
you
I
that.
can I
but-
get close to the door and telepath to him? I know
Sure,
you're
what do you
in there.
say? What do you say?
I know you're in there. What are you doing?
I just realized I have more things to prepare before I open. Please do come back later. And
Wait. What if I told you I was here to pick up Errol's arrows?
oh, he can go and pick up himself. But he already purchased them yesterday, and I do not have any more to supply at the moment.
Okay, good. Well, that was a lie. Anyways, how are you? I was wondering if you could help me out with some stuff with, Bycroft.
After a while, you begin to not hear a response, and you realize he stepped away from your vicinity for him to you telepathically.
As he walks
speak.
away, then, before I go back to the others, I'm going to carve my initials into the door. RS.
Oh my god! Fair enough.
And then I'll go back to the others.
That's actually big because he didn't write down YH.
It's true.
The Hungry.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ignis the Hungry. You didn't write
Oh,
YH.
yeah.
You wrote your ruined synergy RS. It's like, oh, okay then.
Mm.
Unintended meaning.
I thought you were trying to
And,
make a joke, and I was like,
No.
Yeah, and after a while, you see the your little dormitory door open, and you see Ruin Synergy stepping in.
Oh,
Berry.
All right, yeah.
Barry.
the first
Berry.
reader didn't kill you.
And then
in
I'll
your
just
sleep.
give him the berry.
The first reader didn't kill you in your sleep.
I mean, that'd be kind of
but
rude.
I mean,
he did have a message for you, though.
Hmm?
Oh, he had a message for Ziggy.
Oh.
I don't believe that.
He said, "Stop being an asshole to Ruin."
Oh, I
Doesn't sound like him.
I definitely don't believe that.
I mean, I don't believe
Uh,
it.
That doesn't sound like him.
Uh.
Also, it wasn't personal, it's just you weren't here, and I expect the Great Reader or one of his higher ups is evil. So,
Oh, absolutely.
was
There's
really-
definitely someone.
yeah, so it was
Speaking
really a
of,
situation of.
We probably should go and talk to Miriam, no? I mean, she's a little bit less of an evil party. I mean, she just
Yes.
wants looks.
Speaking of evil, though, Brucey boy, I may need you to check something for me.
Yeah, Ziggy, that's actually what I was going to ask about. Why is your bag doing that? I've been meaning to ask you, but
So,
berries.
funny thing, either I got spiked last night and had a weird hallucination and slept through it all, or the world is in peril and I seem to be able to stop it, which is a worrying thought.
Ruin, what did you do?
That was my first thought.
Did you drink my ale?
That was my second thought.
I thought I was the second thought.
You didn't eat any of my muffins. I still have all of them here. So.
That was my third
Oh, could I
thought.
have one actually?
That's a bad
Sure.
idea. That's
Wait,
a bad
if you
idea.
said muffin- Can I have a? Oh,
Okay, these are all bad ideas. However, so I woke up with something and I need it inspected because I've inspected it. However, it needs further inspection from clerical or divine
none
being.
of us are really doctors here, Ziggy.
Right.
We
Well,
shouldn't really be
Ziggy,
checking
first
you
of all,
out.
if it lasts for longer than 4 hours, you should consult a professional. You understand that, right?
Okay, no, it's this.
Does it burn when you pee?
I need you to detect this, and I pull out the candle.
Oh.
Is it
That's
evil?
a neat
Is it
candle.
dang
and
nasty?
then Errol is just gonna kind of hop a hand over it.
Don't
No, it
touch it.
doesn't
Don't
burn.
touch it.
No,
Well,
it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't burn.
Well, I did.
Errol, do you do that to all candles you touch?
I mean, if they're differently colored than normal candles, probably, yeah.
As you
you ever
get close to the fire, you see it move away from you. So it moves away from the wick and starts kind of moving down onto Ziggy's hand, and then just starts kind of rotating around, kind of spiraling, and then
It
goes back to the
certainly
top.
seems to like you, Ziggy.
Well, who wouldn't?
Right. Well, there's a
Wait.
couple of things I could try. I've changed up what I can do.
If you
I
can
could-
just detect whether it's fucking me up in the near future, that would be great.
Very, very well. I've got a couple of things here. I could detect whether it's magical, although that seems to be
I just-
self-evident.
Out of game. I just need to do good and evil.
Yeah.
You sense it's 100% magical. You know, the
Wow.
way the flame is following Ziggy. I mean, it
Yeah.
couldn't be any more magical.
That was more. It was more him just going. Oh, I could do detect evil as well. I detect
was
magic, but that's self-evident. Look at it.
Yagu,
As a paladin, I'm
does-
personally
yeah.
attacked by this.
I was
Wow.
literally gonna say, Yagu, do you think your
You
the
wouldn't have done it,
thing
Mark.
you do would work?
No, apparently I'm just the healer, so
Well,
I mean-
in your defense, in Yagu, you'd get more mileage out of your spells. I rarely use mine, so.
Wait, are you the healer? I thought your staff was the healer.
I mean, he has also some touch healing, you know.
Bruce, as you cast Detect Evil and Good, I'm assuming you are.
Yes.
You focus on the candle itself, and you do immediately find familiarity with the candle itself. You sense a kinship, something a magic that you are familiar with. It's been around you. It kind of feels like Aki for a moment. And then you start getting the sense of it being a very good, but because of its recklessness, the way it is, chaotic at the same time.
Yeah, it doesn't really care for rules.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
Bruce
just saying, Yagu, you're like the caravan member here with the third most kills. You're more than just a healer.
I know, right? I do everything around you. It's idiotic, but
Yes, including getting tabled within 3 seconds of a fight starting. This is
that makes it even more impressive, in my opinion.
Aren't you the
Anyway,
better barbarian?
where are you standing, Bruce? Are you standing
yeah,
next?
he would have gone
Right.
up to it. To sort
Is
of hold his
is it
hand over
touched?
it. It's not a touch thing. It's
a
I can do
sphere
it.
of
I can
feet.
do
Yeah,
it
or the
okay.
from
feet.
the
As you
range.
cast
it's not
that
myself the range,
spell-
but you stand next to it and sort of like okay. Yeah.
Your magic doesn't feel like it's being consumed, assuming that you are a chaotic good alignment creature.
If I was going to take a punt, I'd say that is what Bruce is now. Yes, after the merger, he wasn't
Then
that before.
your first level spell does not get consumed, so you can add that back
Wow.
on.
Oh,
Nice.
that's fascinating.
Okay, I'm guessing something else happened with it, Bruce. You look like you're interested in it. Like you're
yes.
enchanted.
Let me hold on. He'll do one more thing. He'll cast Shield of Faith upon himself with it nearby, and does the same thing happen? So there's a glow that just goes over him,
Yeah.
and it doesn't use up any stuff.
No, it does not.
Oh my goodness! All right, this is fascinating. For want of a description, the magic, the energy in this feels familiar. It's almost like it has some sort of almost like I have a kinship with it, and it feels very similar to the energy that Aki would exude. The magical
Where did
energy
you
is
test
personal
this
energy.
thing?
I noticed, but I just wanted it confirmed.
Where did you even find this thing?
So
Yeah, that's a good question.
in my dreams, as I said, I didn't know whether I was spiked, given a muffin,
Is
or
what's
some
his
other
face
weird
back?
shit.
Because we can go back in there and kill him again if we need to.
Nope.
Okay.
This is some weird shit with some weird elderly man who told me about cards and other worlds and other lands that are the same land but different.
Are you sure you don't want us to go back inside your head?
Do you know? Did you
nobody-
ever get that
nobody
guy's
wants to go
name? I
back
could
in
ask
there.
if Dr. Gret knows him. He has contacted a lot of weirdos that speak in
I
riddles.
did get his. He called himself the Keeper. That seemed bullshit. However, because he said first person he's ever met. However, he also said his name was the Keeper and it's always been that. So who gave him the name? Who taught him Common? I don't fucking know. So there's a whole lot of weird questions. It was a weird event.
To be fair, our lives are weird.
Yes, but this
Speak
was
for
weirder
yourself.
than usual.
Yes,
But-
yes, Harold. Listen to the fairy that used to be a dragon.
Yeah, but
Case in point.
pretty much there is something going on could cause the death of this realm, but there is another Faerun that is also already fucked up, and we're trying to avoid that. That's basically what the dream was, and I'll tell them the dream basically and how it went through. It was very fucking weird.
So you mean there's a chance that there's a nicer Ziggy out there?
Fuck you.
Impossible.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you harder.
Fuck me yourself, you
pause.
coward.
Oh.
Actually,
What?
no, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Anyway, well, we can't exactly do more than speculate on the matter, so what we can do that's within our control is try to investigate what happened with us when we, took off into space. Again, hence the weird, our lives are weird comment. Miriam's? Anybody?
There are some books I'd like to return to her, as well as to add to her hoard.
Yeah, that should get her hopefully interested in talking.
Yeah, and I've got
Are we
plenty of
still
questions to
certain?
ask her.
Because I thought the Great Reader said she was kind of angry yesterday.
Yeah,
Some-
but
Oh.
it's been a
Leave
night.
it to me. I've got a way with other dragons.
Ruin, look, I thought you said dragons tend not to like each other, so,
Well, I mean, it depends on the dragons, but I'm assuming she's in need of some company after being alone in the cellar for so many years.
Before you go to mediums, just quickly, I'm sorry for interrupting your RP. Ruin, would you have checked your book? Because you did detect it. You have a book that you found that was very magical, and you kind of didn't really do anything about it. Would you have done anything to do with that before that, actually?
Actually, yeah, which one? Was it the Stonky's Magic Cookbook, or was it the...
There was one that was a spell book. There was a regular book that wasn't really magical, but it was seems quite hefty and kind of like a specific book. That was
Machinations.
the Trobriand Machinations. You could make, actually, if you were reading into it, you could make a history check to see if you know who this wizard Trobriand is. I guess you and Errol, if Errol was around, because he's been around for longer.
How long ago is this? Because Errol's
That's
only
why
67 years old.
How old again?
167. That's total of Errol's years. So
you could make it a disadvantage, Errol.
Okay, history at disadvantage. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess none of how you are quite old, right? Ruin, much.
Ruin is, I think, 3 or...
You said 300,
around 300.
Yeah, so
around 300.
So then you do a straight roll, actually. Yeah, you and you got an 18 there. You actually will know that Trobriand is this wizard that it was very famous. He actually got lost inside Undermountain. You actually know Undermountain is a place like a maze of treasure underneath Waterdeep. You actually went inside yourself and got this piece of a gelatinous cube kind of jelly thing that was in there. Is in that hole in the inn where you were. So that leads to Undermountain. Yeah, and that is like a maze built. No one knows who built it and why, but it's full of treasure there. And this wizard got lost inside there, and he was never seen again.
We need to go there at some point. I will pass the Stonky's Magic Cookbook to Ziggy. Ziggy, could you possibly use your little cards to figure out what this is?
So then you got a spell book that is a normal spell book that does not magical, and then you got the cookbook that is written by these three people. He was on Stonky's office, but it's not related to him as such, and it's called Hero's Feast.
Okay, I do have that one. Ziggy, could you... I'm going to pass him the book full of spells. Does this look at all useful to you or anything?
Yeah, I assume I'm just doing our Arcana check rather than investigate. And I mean, if I were a wizard, if I was a wizard, I could, looking at the spells, can I detect at what level this caster was?
You can make an Arcana check and have a look through the spells to see if
Can I help him?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you both are spellcasters, even though it's not your spell list. I will say maybe, yeah, sure. Yeah.
roll with advantage, Ziggy, then, because I'm not going to roll for that.
You as well, Harold. You can also roll if you want. Anyone who can cast spells, actually, I guess all of you can actually.
I guess
roll.
everybody can.
Everyone
I still don't think Bruce counts.
You are literally a cleric, my good man.
But that's like faith casting.
I mean, there is detect magic. There is a spells in there that you could that you can also cast, but it's up to you. You know. Cool.
I mean, I'm right next to the candle. I could just do detect magic, and well, everyone's going, I wonder what this is. And I just go, oh, hold on.
Okay, alrighty. So, few things there. So let's start with the first, the Arcana check. So Siggy 23. Okay, all of you actually know. These are obviously wizard spells. You have up to True Seeing, and that is the highest kind of a spell level there. Give me a quick second, because I'm jumping into that. I believe it's 6th level, yeah. So you have up to 6 level spells in this book. Telekinesis as well, also quite powerful, level 5. So you have like a good selection. Some of the spells here are also on the cleric's list. You detect as well the same. Some of these spells are in your list, Yagu, in the paladin list. You have the Dispel Magic, that's in paladin. Banishment is paladin as well. For you, Harold, I believe none of these actually. No, you can do Dispel Magic too, I believe, right? Allocate creature, locate objects. Those are in your list for from the top of my head. So yeah, it's like a very good.
Yeah. I'll say. I'll just quickly say. So, spellcasters slightly more powerful than maybe I currently. If I were a wizard, I could use this. I could use a good majority of this if I were a wizard.
Oh.
So,
Harold, do you touch the book?
I mean, I'll just kind of take a peek at it. As I'm, I guess, looking for Dispel Magic, I guess I'll touch it, just trying to look into it a bit more while Ziggy's like holding it.
As you touch the book, make a fate roll.
Okay. I'm gonna go high.
He's about to absorb the spells out of my book.
Oh. Okay.
As you touch the book, all of you watch as the tattoos flare up on his face. You don't feel it. You don't notice it, Harold Emmerfield.
Harold.
Hold on, I'm trying to read. Hold on.
Harold.
Bruce,
Harold, your face is on fire.
Roll a D6.
D6, gotcha.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah,
guys, you are annoying me. I am trying to read. Okay.
Shoving a mirror in his face. Look.
1? Okay.
Yep.
You absorb one of the first level spells, and you can add it into your permanent known spells, but a first level spell only.
Is the spell gone from the book?
Yes.
Is there a shield spell in the book?
That's gonna be 20 gold, Harold.
What are you talking about? And then
the spell. You ate my spell.
I don't know what spell is in the book. That's why that's first level, or else I can go to my feats and add it.
Yeah, we can show you it.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Okay, cool.
Carry on with the role playing.
All right, cool. I just quickly before we forget about that, let's go to your detect magic. You get from your detect magic, you get coming from the Hero's Feats book, you get a very strong conjuration magic. But yeah, that's and that is magical. Yeah.
So like this is the wizard who's like a summoner, a conjurer, that kind of thing. He makes stuff. Look, this something wasn't here. Now it is.
Harold, 20 gold.
By the way,
Harold, how did you do that? Choco also grabs the book.
What are you talking about? Also, Ruin, keep your greed in check for today, please. Thank you.
My spell. You ate my spell. You greedy elf.
I think what they're trying to say, Harold, is that I had detect magic up, and magic went from the book into you. Your tattoos flared up, and it just one of the lower level spells.
You think I would feel it if my tattoos were literally flaring and burning my head? You realize that, right?
I show you the mirror, and I'm assuming they're still kind of.
Oh. Huh.
My spell.
How about that? Well, okay, that's something new. Okay, and then
It doesn't even have to. Do you
Huh.
want the spell book, Harold?
I mean, I don't think I could really make much use of it now. I mean,
You might actually be able to if you can figure out how. And he just kind of points to your face. That works.
I'm trying to get rid of that, but
Well,
it would be good to
that's
make
part
use
of your. Isn't that part of like your family, your mother?
Technically yes, but I mean, it was something she wanted to throw away. So anyway,
Even an unsavory tool can still be very useful, Harold. Think on it for a bit.
I mean, I don't really have a choice. I can't get rid of it right now, so I might as well make use of it.
Well, Ziggy, what if Harold held on to the book for now to see if he could figure out how that works?
Well, that's my book.
I'll give you the list.
It is Ruin's book.
I can't
Yeah.
figure out which ones are first thing.
It's just a
level
suggestion.
spells.
That's all.
So
Yeah,
that's
oh
the
my
list
God.
of all the spells that are in the book.
No.
But you have to figure out which ones are first level spells. I'm not too sure. I know alarm
Yeah.
is.
That could take a while.
Yeah, that might take a while. Sorry.
I'll
Shield.
Mage
I see
already.
shield. I see shield.
Yeah,
Is
I
shield on
feel
there?
detect
Yep, it is.
magic.
I'm-
Detect magic. That's first level too.
Oh, good.
I'm
Shield would be
taking
good for
shield.
you.
I'm taking
Knock
shield.
is knock also.
I think it's
first
second level
Second
knock
level.
actually.
Knock is second level. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
fireball if only.
If only.
Yeah, second level. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Shield is
Mage
yours.
armor. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. Alrighty.
Right.
I'll pull the book back and put it in my bag of holding and just stare at Harold's tattoos for a little bit.
And then Harold will feel like he knows the spell. Shield is like, oh, okay, whoa. Okay, is that what happens to wizards? Okay. It feels like it just entered my head. Okay.
Do you want to test it?
Sure. And it's called the shield. I'm not really familiar with that. And
Well,
I'm
you-
trying to see if I set up the feat correctly.
Oh, I will just throw something at you and you just put up a shield.
Okay. And then go ahead and throw something. I'm just gonna assume it hits, and because I'm not trying to defend against it. And then you'll notice that Harold's hand, as soon as the object's coming into Harold, because it's a somatic spell, there'll be little bits of like lightning that comes up, and then as Harold does this, like green lightning, literal shield comes up, and the object just boop, falls down against it, and then it keeps crackling, covered in electricity that's green, like almost sage. Like, oh,
nice.
That's
You will also notice that his tattoos, also casting a wizard spell, flares up a little bit, and you do see that in the green there are tinges of red as well that kind of spike through.
Oh, Bruce, the mirror. Your tattoos.
He shows you the mirror again.
Huh. Okay, that is interesting, actually. Okay, I'll have to be careful with this, but so I guess sorry, Ruin, about the spell, but also, hey, at least it'll be helpful.
You ate my spell.
I mean, you weren't eating it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just, to be fair, you're also not a wizard. It's a spellbook you probably couldn't use. Also, Mo, I believe Globe of Invulnerability is a lot higher level than Sits.
That was level 1, surely.
I thought it was level 6. Global,
No,
because you get it in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I think
Really?
it's level 6.
Yeah, you do.
What-
You do,
why is-
actually.
Why
That's
is
the,
that
because
spell
you're thinking of
so-
invulnerability. That is level 9. That is very
What
similar.
have I just read then?
Because the Globe of Invulnerability, you get it as when you enter Baldur's. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. Spoilers for anyone playing BG3.
Shall-
sorry.
Oh, spoilers,
Spoiler.
guys!
No.
Do not watch the
Spoiler.
stream ever again. I'm still on Act 1. I can't believe you just did that, Joey. Absolute
Wow.
terrible.
title of the
What type
game,
of friend are you?
everybody.
We are just a spoiler. That's what you are.
Make a fate roll, Bruce, quickly. Once I put it
Okay.
in there.
Okay, fate roll. Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
It's rolling in your detect magic is still active.
Okay, 17. I'm on a roll.
Oh, okay. You get on top of the kind of conjuration, I think we said you felt from the Hero's Facebook. You also get a sensation feeling. You had a boon from Saibilna that it was a charm or a divine charm of some sort.
Oh, that was the
And
feather
you
fall
get
thing.
Yeah, and you get a similar feeling coming from this book.
Do I know what that means then? Is it the same? Is there a boon in the book? Is the magic the same as in the
You
book?
could assume that either are. With the fate roll, you still wouldn't be sure, but both of those assumptions are on the right direction.
Okay.
That's up to you.
The magic feels very similar to, the boons we received from Zybilna. I'm not sure if it means there's a charm in the book or if it's the magic is the same.
I can see, and I'll spend 10 minutes doing identify.
Okay. If you do it as a ritual, how does it look like how do you actually do it?
So Ziggy takes out a specific card from his deck, and over the course of he's just kind of hovering it over the book with a load of different incense, and then he probably has a few candles set up, and then after the 10 minutes of a lot of different random chants and that, the cards, the image on the card just sort of disappears, and shuddery lines just kind of come across the card and start to come down the card, and it turns into basically a D&D item card, and all the information of the item is just on the card. And I just read it aloud.
I love that. That's so fucking good. Yeah, very nice. Thank you.
Yeah? I forgot to ask, did me using the shield take up the spell slot or no, just to be sure?
Yes.
Okay, I got that cleared up.
If your alignment is not chaotic good,
Nope, it's lawful neutral. Okay.
then
Bruce will re-explain that the magic from this feels there's an inherent goodness to it, but it also feels reckless, kind of rash. Is how you would describe it.
Right, a lot more like Aki, which makes sense because you two were very similar people. Well, just stay next to Ziggy whenever you're doing your clerical things, then, Bruce. I guess.
What I can do, yes. Shall we get moving? I know we want
to.
As you're doing that, Ziggy, actually, I'll tell you how you read. You see this little card that you got, and you start reading on the card that it says, any creature that spends a short rest poring over the book's recipe gains a supernatural charm called the Hero's Feast. This allows you to cast Hero's Feast spell as an action. No components required. Once used, the charm go away. See supernatural gifts on there is a blank for more information of how charms works.
Fascinating.
Okay.
That was
So
very handy.
remember,
you get that? That was a good one.
Yeah, I'll just say, I think just for the sake of it, I should take this for the simple fact. Remember this, and I'll pull out the chalice of Sir Loven. It does the same thing as this did before I used it. So
good point.
Is the chalice golden at all, or are there anything what's the chalice look like?
It's it looks like it's worth 1,500 fucking gold. I'll tell you that much.
I'll trade you the book for that chalice.
No.
I'll trade you both the books. I'll give you the spell book and the Hero's Feast book.
You do realize this? I've used the magic. It's just expensive now.
Yes.
Ziggy, you're selling it to him. Don't encourage him.
That's basically it. Yeah.
So
it's just trade, Ziggy.
So the only way I can use this spell and benefit from it is if I give you this. Now worthless. It is only here for its monetary value.
Yes.
Fine.
We have a deal? I get the chalice?
Yes, so that I can use the spell again, because it was very helpful in us not dying.
I'll grab the chalice and I'll just throw the books at Ziggy.
Bruce nudges Yagu and says, "Now, Yagu, this is called barter and trade. It's a cornerstone of a capitalistic society."
I mean, so you're telling me that these gold coins are worth actually nothing then? Because why don't we just do this all the time?
Because the gold coins are easier to keep track of.
We use the gold coins to give value to other things, which can be arbitrary.
Yeah, like technically Yaku gave me a job.
Luke, you have 2 books. You have
he asked me to pour
Stonky's...
2,000 into his blade. I mean,
Speaking
I
of which, how far are we, Harold?
Stonky's Magic Cookbook and the Feast.
I'll add them to my inventory.
Just to be clear, you can only use it once. I'm not sure if
I've basically added the feat that gave me Hero's Feast again, and I'll just remove it when I use the spell.
Okay. Also, just out of character, Ziggy wouldn't know that, but that's for you to know, so in case we forget. When you use the book will teleport into a vault inside Candlekeep somewhere. But just in case we forget, you guys know as players that once you use the book, it will disappear from wherever you have it, just in case we miss that.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, so I guess that's all the inventory and record keeping we're doing. Anything else before we head out? Because we need some leads to go.
Well,
I'm gonna study this before we do anything.
You wish to stay here for some time?
But I'll need an hour.
Okay. Do you want any of us to stay with you to help you out, like Yagu or
no?
Bruin or Bruce or
I can read at an adult level, I believe.
Well, tell you what, I'll come back in an hour then. I want to go and check something out. I'm not going to see Miriam just yet. I think we all wish to go down and see her.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I'm going to go down and see her.
In that case, I'll go visit Bycroft.
Yeah. Really quickly, Mo, and I forgot to ask for this. When I visited the Enchanter, could I have gotten the staff back?
Yeah, assuming so. Yeah, sure. Add that back into your inventory.
I will rebind myself to the staff. Sweet. Thank you.
That's all right.
Bruce will step out to go and speak to the High Reader. I got in my notes that he sort of looked at him to say like you later, okay? So he's going to go and have a quick look for him.
Okay, perfect. To spespeak to the High Reader? No, it's something.
First Reader.
First Reader. Yeah, sorry.
I thought the First Reader was the nerdy one.
Yeah, that's who he wants to go speak to.
Yeah, you want to speak to Bookworm, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if you want to speak to the First Reader, you will have to make an appointment. Sometimes you are a super VIP anyway. So you could try to do that, find his assistant, make a charisma check at advantage because you are super VIP in Candlekeep and you are
charisma check.
All of you are his favorites. All of you, question mark. Maybe Ruin is not his best books, but it's like a child, kind of like a son-father relationship going on. He wants still the best for you.
Not my dad.
19.
Yeah, that's pretty good. With a 19, you kind of start going through different abouts. I will imagine you will go to the pillars of pedagogy, where you have like more seekers engaged in studies, and like you will do a work, right? Like you go and find a lower rank person, and you go like, yeah, can you do this for me, kind of thing, and you speak to a few of them, until you get a reply. One of them kind of goes
for you.
Yeah.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, that kind of thing. So one of them kind of goes running and eventually makes an appointment. You figure out that he's actually free now and he's okay for you to go and visit him now. But he doesn't have a lot of time. He will come back saying, "Oh, please just make haste." It's like this kind of tabaxi dude, kind of like with a leopard print on his skin and kind of look a bit worked out, like big purple circles under his eyes. He's been sleeping, working a lot and not sleeping enough to kind of prove himself. He smells a little bit even like a tuna kind of strong smell, like he had a very strong tuna this morning for breakfast, that kind of guy. And he's like, yeah, but he told me to take a quick time. He doesn't have a lot of time, okay?
This description felt very specific, and he'll Bruce will take his hand within both his hands and go, "Thank you very much, sir," and then he'll dash off to the
as you do that.
Away,
yeah, actually, just quickly, you go.
Can I quickly cast prestidigitation? Like as we're walking away, can I prestidigitation him just to clean him up a little bit?
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was going with company for this one.
Oh, I thought we were all. Oh, okay, never mind.
No, I
Sorry.
said
We're going
Bruce said he was
separately.
for the hour that Ziggy was
I
doing.
thought
that,
we
he's
were
gonna
on our
go
way.
to see the bookworm because in the last session, bookworm looked at Bruce to imply I want to speak to you later.
Oh, okay, I got you. I thought we were.
If you
saying...
wish to come along, though, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. If you want to
don't do
sneak
that.
in and come along, or even sneak in without asking Bruce, either way, you could have done that. Ruin, up to
I
you.
thought we were on our way to see Miriam. You know what? I'll tag along.
We'll do it after the hour that Ziggy spent looking at it.
Because Siggy, you guys, the plan was to kind of like Siggy's gonna stay for an hour, so some of you assume we're staying with him, but it doesn't matter. Cool. So you are with Bruce. Actually, Bruce, would you take Ruin with you to speak to the Great Reader after what happened yesterday? Out of game, you wouldn't think it'd be
What
the
happened
best
yesterday?
idea. Well, not in a bad way, but the Great Reader wasn't very happy with how you were acting. So with him,
I
in a
didn't say
way.
anything to him.
I don't think Ruin specifically. I think there was. Who was it that was outright like pointing the finger at him? I know Ziggy was.
Me? Quite literally.
Yeah, Ziggy was.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ruin?
then so then he will be fine. Yeah. Either
Yeah.
way. So yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Sorry, I don't want to point fingers at anyone, guys. I'm just trying to remember what happened
Let's be
exactly.
fair here. If there's someone going, you fucked up, it's either Ziggy or it's gonna be Ruin. It's a
Well, in that case,
that's-
just to make
that's
things
a fair
easier, I'll stay
assumption.
behind. I'll stay
I mean,
behind
I don't
with
want
Ziggy.
you to though, out of character.
It's fine. It's fine.
Ruin can come along. It's cool. It's fine. I don't want to shut you out.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to. We don't want to do that.
Is
so,
making
yeah.
his way there, and like Ruin can, I can imagine, floats behind him. It's just like, hey, where you going? Like, oh, hello, Ruin.
Yeah. You do you want to prestidigitate the tabaxi before he shakes Bruce's hand, or will you be enjoying Bruce smelling like tuna
it's
for a bit?
as Bruce goes to shake his hand,
hugging
I'll
him.
like as
I mean,
Bruce
you
just goes
shake
to
his
shake his hand, I can smell the tuna breath coming off him. I'll quickly just be like, ugh, just before he's just about to grab him.
Okay, all
Just to
right.
be
Yeah.
nice.
So then you're fine. You don't smell like tuna for the whole day, Bruce. So yeah, sure.
Come on.
Cisco Mo. There is one thing I wanted to ask about, and I'm embarrassed that I've completely forgot.
Yeah.
The skitter widgets that Errol took with him and has
Oh,
had with
yeah.
him the entire time. What happened to those?
I have a note of that actually. That will be up to you to decide. What did you do with the skitter widgets? Did you leave them on the tower? Did you bring them with you? I will
They'll
just
be
will
with
be
Errol
Joey.
because they never
Okay.
technically got off him. So it's like if
Yeah.
he went, they technically went. So they're just.
So in
I
the
just picture
morning,
like.
yeah, in the morning you had the two baby skitter widgets. They slept well. They are super cute. You know, they got this kind of like cute faces. But you notice they grown just a tiny bit. Too fast to be babies. Now from being like looking like a 6 months baby, now they look like a 1 year old.
Yeah,
toddler.
toddlers.
Yeah. So they look like a year old toddler in one night.
And I'm like, oh, okay, you've grown bigger. And as I'm going to Bycrofts, I'll be like, maybe while I'm there, either he or the enchanter can figure out how to, because it's going to be dangerous for me to take you with me everywhere. So there's somewhere here in Candlekeep or somewhere in the wild. Although, I don't think there's too many habitats that would normally have these. Anyway. And then I'll go to Bycrofts. I'll be like, Bycroft, you in? Bycroft? And then, and
you see the door open. It seems like it's going to be a busy day today. How can I help you, Harold?
Well, I wanted to pick up a couple things, and I also wanted to inquire about my poison dagger. I have it, but if you remembered what you told me about refilling it, also. And then the skitter widgets, I'm guessing, are crawling all over Errol.
Yeah, they are. I just checked. They are called kitty widgets. This one.
Kitty widgets.
Kitty widgets. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then he'll also say, "Do you have any idea what these are?" I went into space and got them. I was hoping that maybe weapons you'd have more of a mechanical sense than I do.
It looks at it just says there seems to be some sort of living mechanical contraption. You made them?
No, I found them in the tower that went out of Candlekeep. You remember that incident? happened maybe, was it yesterday? Out of game? Errol would
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Mhm,
Yeah,
yesterday.
yesterday when I was in that tower when it flew up and they were inside it. In the basement.
So no. Perhaps a tinkerer created them, may use some sort of magic. It seems like a cross between some sort of mechanical being, a little like a warforge, a little bit like 2 out there, but in a much more simpler and smaller state. No, I haven't seen it. To answer your question.
All right, thanks for answering. Also, I'm also here as a customer. I'm gonna pick up a couple weapons to. Hey, easy. All right, it kind of tickles a little bit. So I'm here to purchase 3 things actually. 2 warhammers and a blowgun. If you have either of those.
Sure. Yeah, I got that for you. And he takes out 2 warhammers and a blowgun, and you can add those into inventory with the. I don't know. How much did they cost?
So I have it open officially, but Warhammers cost 15 gold pieces according to Roll20. The blowgun costs 10. I don't know if you want to.
So what is that? 30, 40?
40 gold pieces about.
Yeah, you say he charges you 35.
All right, and then I'm not gonna haggle with him, so I'm just gonna do that 35, and I'll be like, "Thanks, Bycroft. You take care of yourself." Oh, and then he'll pull up. You want a berry?
No,
it's a good berry.
No. I'm fine. I've got a long day ahead.
Yeah,
got a recent commission that I need to get done.
Oh, well, at least you have work. And then Errol will just put it back. Later, Bycroft, and Errol's going to head to the Enchanter and basically ask him the same thing about these kitty widgets. If he has
he'll tell you the same thing. He hasn't seen anything like that. It seems like this was these creatures were like a manifestation or a creation from Stonky, who worked in that and started creating it. For what purpose? We are unsure. Maybe you did see a lot of them that were destroyed and some of them alive. It seems like maybe they somehow gained some sort of life. You're not sure from where. And they seem to be also reproducing. So there could be some sort of kind of like a breeding mechanical being now. You know, you're unsure how fast or how far they grow up to. You're unsure.
Just rolling as well on that quickly as well, because Herald will remember that. On the assuming that you all share those books that you found, actually on the book with the wizard Tobrian from Undermountain that you were checking today earlier on, in there they appear the same drawings of these creatures. So you get that these whatever answers to your questions are very likely to perhaps be there. There wasn't really specific of things in there on that book, but they were a very similar drawings, and that's where Stonky got the Skitter widgets idea from, inspiring himself. But like Mo said, they were. This is his own. He giving his own flavor to them, so they might not be identical to the ones on the book, but there is some similarities there.
Gotcha. And then he'll say to the 2, "All right, look, you 2, as lovely as you are, you're a little bit too small to take, and it would be dangerous. But don't worry. I think I know somebody you're gonna like very much who needs something to care for." And Errol's gonna go visit Emily, or formerly known as Mary.
Oh, is she not still is she like not still with me, or did she stick around?
I thought she took off as soon as we were done.
Unless you had her while you were sleeping around your neck.
I don't know if she hung around, that's all.
Yeah.
No, she has her own space in Candlekeep.
Yeah. As you woke up this morning, she wasn't there. There was I will imagine there was like a little paper flower that she kind of like made for you, like a
little origami.
Like a little origami kind of paper flower.
And I'm just gonna go up to Emily's door, her space, and I'm just gonna, Emily, you home? And then just knocking on it.
Yeah. As you knock on the door, you know that she normally stays with. Oh, damn it! What was the name? I always forget the name of this family. 1 second. I'm checking the notes. The ones from the
Yeah, the father and the daughter.
Yeah, those ones. Okay, yeah, I'll find the note. Don't worry. So you guys know who they are from the Chime Rhyme. Do you remember Mo the name?
Emery,
Yeah.
Emery is it?
Edgar also it's something.
Yes,
Edgar
Emery.
was the guy.
Emery, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And
Say the name again.
Emery.
Yeah, Emery. Yeah. Okay, I think.
Yeah, and
okay.
I'll just go to Emily. I'll be like, if she's there, I'll be like, "Hi, Emily. It's me, Harold."
Oh, hi. Yes,
Hey.
hi. How? Oh my God, what is these things? Oh,
Yeah,
and you see
actually,
you get the vibes like from Finding Nemo girl shaking the fish back
whoa,
in the
hey,
plastic bag.
easy.
She just
Okay,
grabs
easy.
them
Okay,
by the head. You
whoa.
see, the thing
Hey,
go like,
whoa,
yay.
whoa. Okay. I am getting some second thoughts about this, but maybe it'll be good for both of you. These are kitty widgets, from what I know. They don't really have
Oh,
names yet. Now that I think about it.
kitty
Anyway,
widgets.
yeah,
Wow.
me and all the rest of the caravan, we found them while we were in the tower. You know, the one that exploded out yesterday, the one that
Uh-huh.
flew.
Okay.
And I was
Yeah.
actually wondering if I can ask you for a favor.
Of course, anything you need.
Well,
Harold.
seeing as how I go on a lot of dangerous adventures. Yes, them being small is convenient for them being around, but you know, it's really dangerous for them. I was wondering if you could take care of them whenever I'm out and not around, basically, like companions of yours as well, you know, basically. I think that they need company to help them grow, and it'll be good
Oh,
for you
I would
too.
love to look after them.
Just don't do the shaking thing again. That
Oh,
they're
okay.
sentient creatures. They're not toys.
Do you eat? You'll ask to them. I can cook for you.
Actually, that is a very good question. There's not a lot that I know about them. All right. Be good.
You see, they both they don't really understand, but it feels for a second that they kind of stick the tongue out when she said, "Do you eat?" And they kind of both do the same thing. And she's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing kitchenettes! Yay!"
Be good. I don't actually have names for you two, but
Yeah, we shall name them. You shall name them. You name me.
Yeah. And then I'll take a look at the two of them, and
You're
I'll be
good with
like,
names.
and I'll look at the one that seems the bigger of the two, and I'll say, you can be. I'm not even sure there's gender, so we'll figure that out later. You can be Mel, and he'll look at the smaller one. You can be D. There you go.
And the
Yep.
make a nature check if you want to turn them around and see if they have
Actually, you know
genitals.
that would make
A
sense with
genital
Errol.
check? I don't
Yeah,
know.
that would make sense with Errol, like inspecting the genders, trying to anyway.
Yeah, you're very. Tell me what you roll because I'm.
That's a 13, just a 13.
Okay. Player Joey, what would you like them to be? Actually, I'll let you decide. You will see that they have some kind of resemblance to sexual organs.
So the bigger one is going to be female, and the smaller one's going to be male, and the bigger one's going to be named Mel, and the smaller one's going to be named D.
Okay, perfect. So let's make a note here. So male is slightly bigger,
Yep.
and D is male and slightly smaller.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And I'll be like, all right, you two be good, and take
right.
care of them.
Okay.
Thank
you hear from behind, Ebony, who's there? And you heard the voice of Ebda. We are in Ebda's bedroom in the Firefly cellar. I found the notes finally.
I'll be, Ebder, long time no see. Good to see you.
Oh, hello. Hey, Harold. You see him still looking the same, covered in ink, kind of like inky fingers, kind of like foreboding, kind of like sad face. And you hear a voice as well from behind, another like a young kind of sounding girl. Hey, Harold! And you recognize her being Ebda's daughter. They are also behind. She seems to be covered in kind of like breakfast cereal. Yeah, Ebda. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know that Errol knows his daughter's name, but he's gonna say hello and basically explain to them, "Hi, I'm just having my
Gelby." Yeah.
Gelby.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like, "Hi, I'm just asking Emily here if she can take care of my companions because
Oh wow, these are beautiful. They both have like almost twin voices, by the way. Like
yeah, hey, no, that's no problem.
yeah.
I'll be like, her name is Mel, pointing at the bigger one, and his name is D.
Oh, Mel. D. Okay, and she kind of like takes carefully, you know, like do you see the difference? Like she caresses them like a little kitten, kind of like, oh, do you want some milk? I'm having cereal, and she kind of you see that Mary looks at her and kind of sees this jealousy. Okay, let's go. Let's do it together. And they kind of both
and
kind of disappear into
I'll just say
focus.
to Mary, caring for creatures takes a lot of time and practice, but you'll get it down. You certainly have the heart for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have came to you with it.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Bye.
Bye
You
bye.
guys take care. And I'll be good to see you after. I'm leaving. Farewell.
Yeah. All right. Take care. See you soon. And you hear in the back, it's mine. No, Mel is mine. And you hear like them arguing straight away. No, this is mine. You know, like who is whose. So yeah. And that was as the door closes. Oh God! And Ebder looks at you like, "What the fuck have you done to me?" kind of face as you hear the kids arguing at the door. Thank you, Harold. Bye bye. Good day. Yeah.
And
Cool.
Harold will go back to the gang, after to Ziggy where he's at, and I'm not sure whether the hour passed. Doing all that, I
Yeah.
would like to do so.
Let's quickly go to you. Actually, not quickly. Let's go to Ziggy and Yagu, who first, and then we'll go back to you as you go to the Great Reader, Bruce and Ruben. So Ziggy and Yagu, what will you guys be doing? I know what you're doing, Ziggy, but do you want to elaborate or anything else what you're doing while you are doing your stuff? And what will you be doing, Yagu?
I mean, I think Yaju may be trying to. I don't know how Mark feels, but I think over the course of the hour, Ziggy will be deep in thought with this book, and I assume every, maybe 10-15 minutes, Yadu will come up with some question, maybe take me out of focus, and then I assume Mark will be doing his own thing.
Yeah, every time like Jocko walks out of the room, he comes back. Hey Zik, what you doing?
Still reading. You can see the book in front of me on my lap.
So you mentioned before that if you want connections elsewhere for a successful business, it's smart to have connections, right?
Are you really choosing now to ask this stuff?
I need to make sure where I send my sending stones later, so it's...
Connections are good, yes. Gathering friends and allies and people and business partners, that is a good thing, yes. As long as they're not unaligned with your views, I suppose.
So is it smarter to make like new alignments, or is it smarter to turn your friends into one of those alliances that you already know?
I'm gonna put the book down for a minute.
No. If it's too much, then just...
Okay. Yeah, I do. Business is it's an interesting task. Out of game, Luke doesn't know enough. In game, Ziggy gives you some great advice. And yeah, there you go.
Sure.
Yeah.
Bro, trust me.
Go ahead and make insight check, Yago, or intelligence. Either insight or straight intelligence, whatever you prefer. I'm not sure how insightful you are. To see how much do you understand of that. Actually, I guess I don't know if you think another skill will be better than those two. You tell me. I'm not.
No, my insight is higher, but just to mock with you guys, I would do the intelligence one. Oh man, it backfired.
Whatever you think, as a player, Mark.
It's an 8.
I'm not sure. Okay, so you get kind of like the hint of what he's saying, but there is a lot of gaps there, So I'll give you that piece of info for you to roleplay with after.
Oh, Joko will just sit around and say, "Thanks, Ziggy," and 10 minutes will pass, and he'll come up with something even stupider to say.
Hey Ziggy, Mossy had this really great joke.
So that's how they create the food, but how do I make it so Yadu won't like it? The spell specifically tells people he'll like it. Maybe I don't give Yadu the food. This is death. Am I that petty to think his death is worth it? If he pisses me off one more time during this reading. Huh. I say this very, very clearly and very loudly. If you're in the room, you'd probably hear it.
No, he's gone to his own room
Yeah.
where he will sit, and then 10 minutes later will pass once again. You'll feel just a silhouette of Choco standing behind you.
It's a shadow. Looms over here.
Would you like to learn this spell instead of me, Yadu?
Oh, sure, but I don't have the tattoos like Harold, so I don't know how it works.
Okay then. Well, can you? If is there anything you need?
Oh, no, just.
Okay, thank you.
Unless you have extra time, or.
Once I've read this.
Okay,
Got a couple more chapters left.
got it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, and there you keep reading. At this point, you're kind of like going through so many recipes, Ziggy. It's hard to keep up. You know, there is like foods from each species. So you get it like elven food, dwarven food, Iberkender, different recipes. Like you get like something that you kind of sticks in your mind. That is like a wood elf fresh vegetable salad, and you got like all these different weird vegetables, and like dwarven food being a bit more spicy, and even like different genasi kind of food, like all with weird ingredients.
I'd expect dwarven food to be cooked more and somewhat hardened due to being overcooked.
Oh yeah. That's
Raw.
like this kind of lumps that kind of like almost melts off the bones, like chunks, and yeah, amazing, yeah. Cool. And it's kind of hard to concentrate, but you're only reading recipes, so you know you can make a constitution saving throw at some point, because it's like it feels like your brain is gonna explode after an hour. Imagine you reading Nigella Dawson like for an hour non-stop, a recipe book kind of thing.
Taylor Swift.
Wow. Okay. Yep. You are fine. You're just absorbing all the knowledge, and after 1 hour, as Jagu keeps interrupting you with his things, you actually feel like you're attuned fully with this book.
So, Yadu. I am done. Now.
Oh, great. Good job.
Actually, just for flavor, why not? I'm gonna give you this for free. You become proficient in cooking, actually, after 1 hour.
Okay.
Only the one person, because you will be the one attuned to the book now. So you could actually cook any of those recipes there if you wanted to as well. You remember every recipe magically you learn. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More importantly, will Ziggy tell us he can cook now?
No, then he has to do more work.
That's why I'm asking.
Like, he probably doesn't like it that he can cook now.
No.
I mean, you can not only cook, you are like a fucking master chef, just to clarify
Should I just add the chef feat to my inventory?
Yeah, you know what? Sure, you won't do the magical things that the other one does, but you know.
Do I? Okay.
Dot.
Just so I'm aware, you are giving me the chef feat.
Not the one that gives magical food.
Just add proficiency with cooking utensils. I think that's
okay. Yeah, so you're a master chef.
I was going to fish for the +1
so close.
I know you were. I'm sorry. We'll think about it.
Master chef, don't have that feat. Okay.
Yeah. You are a Gordon Ramsay kind of style chef now. Yeah, pretty much. Magically.
He would have the chef feat.
He would, actually.
Yeah.
Damn it, guys, stop it. You're making me feel bad now.
He'll be a barbarian chef. That's what he'll be.
Yeah, rage out of the salad in the kitchen.
But he'd have the chef feat.
Also, one left in bars for vicious mockery.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And intimidation will be his expertise in there.
Yeah, by far.
Anyway,
Amazing.
I guess.
Cool.
I guess it'll
And
be
you,
Bruce.
yeah. So you arrive there, Harold. At this point, as you kind of see, Ziggy just closes his book, and Yago is sitting in the corner, kind of puzzled, kind of writing. Maybe it's some kind of business plan, Yago.
I got it all worked out.
That would be a glorious thing to behold.
Well,
Amazing.
that sounds interesting.
All
Picture
right.
of a Wendy house. This is where I'm going to have my business.
Yeah. And if you are happy with that, guys, for now, we'll cut back to you, Bruce and Ruin, as you are on the door of the office of Bookworm,
Right.
just about to knock.
Bruce will knock. Just
Who's there?
it's Bruce here. I think you wish to speak to me at your next convenience.
Oh, of course, Mr. Momber. Yeah, of course. Come in. And the door kind of like magically opens.
Oh my! I keep forgetting they can do that. Hello, sir.
He looks towards you, Rowan. Oh, hi, Rowan, as well. How are you?
I can't complain, I guess, on this day.
Oh, you both look well. See, he kind of looks towards the beautiful, kind of like glittery, magical powder that comes out of your wings as you are there. Splendid, it's always splendid to see Ruin. It's just like a really nice aura around you. And then you both kind of enter. I'm glad you come to see me. Please make yourselves comfortable. He kind of like moves the chair towards you, and he kind of like also points out to that little it's like a stick kind of thing that is called like a pillar. It's like a tiny pillar in the room, that you will put books and stuff like that, something for reading that is quite small for a small book. And he points to you, Rowan, for you to sit comfortably on there, because it's kind of like your size, like a little tiny book stand.
How considerate.
Ruin will sit on Bruce's shoulder. I'm fine here. It's a sturdy chair.
All right. Yes, that's good to see you both. Well, how can I help you with?
Well, it's yesterday after we had dealt with the matter of those little cultists with the ridiculous names. I got the impression that you needed to speak to me.
The DM looks towards the other DM and thinks, I bet.
He kind of looks. His when you do say that, and he'll just say, was I too obvious? Something has been bothering me. The Force Grey have got in contact with me in regards to the situation of what transpired when you went to this other material plane. They gave me somewhat information about it.
Yes.
And they mentioned about these artifacts of the Dragon Queen.
Yes.
So I began to do a bit more research, and I feel like I have more information which was meant to be given to Aki, Flamacaster, but I guess it would be best to give to you now. And perhaps it would help finding him or seeking him out.
Anything at all. Anything at all.
So Aki, from my understanding, was found somewhere northeast from here in the desert. Perhaps about 30 years ago, there was you could say a forming of a very powerful society of mostly dragonborn and magical uses there. It would be, I guess, the new. They were making strides on in magical spells and artifacts that were far beyond most people's understanding when we weren't sure what that was, or how they were managing that. But it was remarkable. Unfortunately, that place was cindered by a dragon. The dragon was fought off, but it had destroyed most of the city.
Was
However,
was that dragon's name ever discovered? Was it fuck.
Androthator.
Thank you. It's a hard name. Was it Androthador?
With my findings, you are correct, Ruin. It was Androthador. This dragon was unique dragon, very similar, I guess, to how Miriam is now. Miriam's a bit more of a calls the books her treasures, while Androthador was more interested not in gold but in magic itself and wanted to hoard it for himself. And seeing such a great civilization grow seems to either worry him or he wanted it for his own. However, he was defeated.
I'll also add, he will just point out, yes, also his brother, Axumethros, also was around sometimes, but he left quite a while ago and was seen recently in Waterdeep. Well, I heard that you were victims of their attack while you were in Waterdeep, right? That red dragon in the sky was Androthethos, the brother called Axumethros, I believe.
To put it mildly, I believe the so-called Dragon Queen sent him to deal with us, and he missed.
Perhaps that might be the case, but I'm not too sure how much their kinship really, or their bond was really to each other. Go ahead.
Speaking of dragon bonds, I was going to say, couldn't have been that strong. Sorry, I was just throwing my 2 cents in there.
Perhaps, but that is not all. After which the dragon was defeated, I had discovered by more research that an order of the Platinum Dragon of Bahamut himself wished to investigate this dragon, and there was a ritual taking place. It was a ritual to store this artifact of the Dragon Queen within a dragon heart itself.
What? Now, did Ziggy mention that he saw Aki and what he had seen when he was with the Keeper?
He did? You did mention it? Okay. Alright. Yeah.
I said I told them about the dream.
Right, everything? Okay, cool. Alright, then yes.
Bruce will pale at this and go, Sir, my friend Ziggy had some kind of vision during the night, and Bruce will explain what Ziggy had said to him. He'll reiterate all that, including and we'll discuss it. It will explain that he saw Aki missing a heart but still alive.
The magic used to infuse the artifact to the heart was very powerful. And perhaps there is still that bond between Aki and the heart itself. It seems like the two and two are you've put together.
Sorry to interrupt then. Just trying to figure this out. So is Aki and the artifact, was that what was Andrathador? Or was Aki an reincarnation of Andrathador?
No. Andrathador's heart was placed into Aki, and the artifact was placed into Andrathador's heart.
One and the same then. More or less.
But it was unfortunate, as the power of the artifact and the power of an ancient red dragon infused destroyed the entire city in the northeast, leaving only one, Aki Flamacaster, who was then found by his mother.
Bruce will be silent for a second, mulling over the implications of this. Sir, it come to my attention that these artifacts are of great importance to the cult of her. My understanding was if they were destroyed, then it would prevent their plans. Would that mean that they were all destroyed? He would perish.
From what I've been told by Force Grey, that one of them was destroyed, the green one. But from my understanding is where you had adventured to stop these members of the Scales, they found one. But in this different plane, how this coincides, I am unsure. But they would need all 5. And from my
How many do they have now?
If we are to assume that the other dragons, ancient dragons that have died, had one each, and including Aki, they must have 4. That means they are still missing 1. Where that could be.
And all of you look 1 second toward a shelf where this metal-like skull is actually there. You thought it was like a decoration, and it just floats into the air. His eyes are red with burning flames, and he looks towards you, Bookworm, and he says, "Are we gonna be long? I have to get going. You told me this was gonna take little on this." And the skull, it floats in the air there.
Yes. All right. I
And
must
you
take my
know
leave.
that this is Morty, your friend, who make the launching of your book that you were doing in Waterdeep. The two of you, Bruce and Ruin, if you want, you can make a history check. Ruin, you will have advantage on that to see if you recognize this creature that is just floating. It's the size of a normal skull, but it's flying in the air and it's made out of metal, like if it was like a Terminator. Imagine Terminator's skull. Yeah. Oh wow, okay. With a 24 Ruin, you actually never met this creature, but you know this creature is called Morty. He's a curmudgeon interplanar traveler, archlich, very famous everywhere in every reality. He's a writer. He wrote a lot of books relating to Planescape and all the different planar existence. He's like a celebrity on the book kind of world. Writer. He's the most famous writer in the multiverse.
He's not that famous. I've not heard of him.
Yeah.
I mean, you are not the most good at reading, let's say. So
Don't know what you're
it kind
talking
of
about.
makes sense.
There you see Bookum just say, yes, Morty. One moment. I will be with you shortly.
Oh, right, okay. And he kind of like, you see that this book magically starts, the pages start moving. So you gather that he's using some kind of mage hand, invisible mage hand, to keep reading this book that he was silently reading. And he kind of like goes back towards the top of the shelf where he was like, "But don't be long," he says.
It seems that our time is up for now. But,
Didn't answer my question though.
and what was that?
These artifacts are destroyed. What becomes of Aki?
I cannot give you that answer. I do not know I don't know if Aki is bonded to the artifact or the heart of the dragon itself.
So you're saying there's a chance that if that artifact's destroyed, there's a chance that Aki will perish as well?
Potentially,
Well,
yes.
it's simple, Bruce. We'll just never destroy that artifact.
Bruce is kind of staring at the space, not saying anything.
Well, let's not worry about it so much for now. Thank you for your time, and then can I telepath to him?
Sure.
If you get any more information, could you try to make it a little more hopeful for Bruce, especially going off Aki?
And he'll look towards Bruce, and he'll step up and kind of touch you on the shoulder, reaching up because he's tiny. And he'll say, "Do not lose hope. If your friend Ziggy has seen him alive, then there is always hope. And I will do whatever I can to find Aki Flamacaster. I promise you that."
Thank you. I have precious few scraps of hope left to hold on to at this point. Thank you.
Don't worry, I have autographs for you too. And he kind of like rips two
Okay,
pages.
I think that's
and-
my time.
And gives you see
you
these
see-
two papers running, flying towards you.
Oh God, Mortino.
This is cost a fortune. Each of my autographs at least costs 100 gold pieces. So I hope that makes you feel better. And you see these
Only
two papers.
100 gold.
What do you mean only?
Let us not cause a scene here. Farewell, Caravan of Chaos, Ruin.
I'll telepath to Bruce. You know, he really isn't that famous if he doesn't have a statue made of him like we do.
I can hear that.
as you see the first reader grab the skull, and both of them just disappear from the room, leaving the two of you.
You can add to the inventory if you want. It's 100 gold pieces autograph from Morty. The skull.
That's a heavy autograph.
Make a perception check, Bruce.
Perception check. Oh, okay.
Only Bruce there. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
16.
Okay. I will make a history check as well.
I'm trying to make this custom item. You keep making me roll.
No.
Can you type the name out, Cisco? Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Morty.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion. No, I'm joking.
Morty.
I'm joking.
I'll tell you how it's spelled actually, because it's slightly different.
Aki mentioned something in the letter. You just can't. It's just tingling on the back of your head, just to talk about Aki, and that's it.
Okay. I thank you for your time, sir.
He's already gone. There's no one there. It's just you and Ruin.
And
Bruce,
you are,
okay?
just to clarify, you've been pushed out of this office as usual. In the moment he teleports, it's like a force that pushes you out and closes the door behind
You were smart to do that. I was gonna rummage through the desk.
Yeah, no. He knows. He always does it with everyone. He's got too many important documents. It's just nothing personal. You guys are used to that.
No, it's fine. You were smart. I really was.
Right.
Well, it's not all bad news, Bruce. Come on.
He's still alive.
Yeah. And we know that Ziggy saw Aki without the artifact inside of his chest, and he's still alive.
Doesn't have a heart without it.
What if we make him a new heart?
Have you?
What if you used that tier of saloon? It's a miracle itself, isn't it?
Not. It's.
I know I'm asking you to choose between Nadalia and Aki there, but...
Ruin. Don't.
What?
Do not voice what you're about to think, what you're thinking right now. I cannot hear it right now.
You've known Aki for years. How long have you known Nadalia?
Ruin. You're treading on very thin ice.
Have you met me?
Yes, and
Bruce.
I am being upfront with you. Stop this line of conversation.
Bruce, I'm not saying anything wrong here. You have to make a choice eventually.
Ruin. I don't care if you're right or wrong. I am telling you, stop this line of conversation. I cannot be
The
more
purring
blunt
really
with you.
threw me off.
See that? Was that? I missed
The
that.
purring threw me off so much. I'm sorry. I'll look at Bruce in the eyes and say, we'll come back to this at a later time. For now, let's go meet up with the others and possibly...
You can finish, sorry, your sentence. I don't want to interrupt it. No?
And possibly go meet with Miriam today.
Okay, we cut off to all of you going down the stairs, accompanied by this Warforge, named XNP312. Okay, so as I said before, Miriam could be very angry today. She's still been a bit funny and temperamental after what happened. So please be wary of the words you use with her. And she's kind of leading you down, and you all there going behind her, and all of you reunited, going down this kind of like a dark secret library space where Miriam is. The books, you get like a really strong smells of old books, dust, and the place is very dark, only illuminated by the the purple gem on the top of her forehead of the Warforge, and she's got also the quarterstaff with a matching purple, also a stone that also shines, and all of you are there. So I'll leave it to you as you descend.
Right, so Bruce, you've probably known her the longest. I guess you want to lead the conversation on this?
I will certainly try, and he'll take the little bag that I'm assuming he's got a little bag that he's put the books we recovered from the cellar, the barn, whatever the fuck it's called, the rocket ship.
Yeah, the barn door, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The barn door, out with him, and as he leads the way down, he'll go, Miriam, we've found what was stolen from you. We'd like to return it. Miriam? It's Bruce. We've talked before. We've talked a few times. That'll be her.
You hear like a roaring kind of sound all around you. The floor almost feels like it's vibrating. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Do you think I'm lying?
No, I mean just to summon her. She knows you're there. It's just to see. You can guys help if one of you wants, or help Bruce.
I'll use my D10 if.
I'll give him the help action.
By saying what?
All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say
that. Shit.
Well, if no one's got an idea, I can use the D10.
I'll
guidance them in.
Yeah, no, I'll give her the book and say, we have more books for you to restart your collection, and we wanted to come and see how you were.
Make that persuasion check at advantage. Yeah, I love that. You say the right word. Books.
I'm gonna still use that D10 since we've got to use it.
You also have a.
Well, why is it?
You have guidance from Yagu. I
Yeah,
think Yagu did
so-
say
No, I
that
don't
you-
have guidance. I said.
Oh
someone else.
no!
Oh, I can also cast guidance on him, I suppose.
Thank you.
All right, so sure, yeah.
I'm
A tiny spider says,
using both. I'm using them both because
Wow.
the D10 is for this session only. It seems like a good
18.
time to use it.
"Oh wow, look at that!" Okay, thanks God that D4 from you, Siggy, saved you. As you say those words on the book, you see the spectral, huge face of this ethereal snout green dragon. Only the head kind of like goes through the wall. And it
Good day,
stares
Miriam.
towards you.
I will say everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I love that.
Shit.
Yeah, of course. That's a
Even
good
me.
one, yeah.
Even me, shit. Okay, here we
Uh,
go.
Plus
do
3.
we- Yeah, I was about to say, do we get
Plus
a plus
3.
3?
I'm gonna use my D10.
Uh
23.
I'll say
Actually, you know what? It's not
it's
worth it.
15 feet. Right? Your aura is 10 or
10
15
feet.
10
So
feet.
then 2 of you get it. Because each step like this, or 3
Like,
of
I
you.
assume
would-
we are standing in a circle around Joku all times. That's how
Okay,
I
sure, all right. Okay, yeah, let's
We
do
look
that.
like bodyguards.
You all get it then.
The president!
That's,
Save the
yeah,
president!
it's fine.
Protect the president.
So
That-
with
in
that,
that case-
that's 13
Okay.
for me. Then I'm
I
guessing
get a
that doesn't save.
Trini rune.
Okay, so 21. Okay, Ruin 23. Harold Ziggy 21. Okay, anyone that got below 21 fails. And
Well,
immediately when she shows her face, you are frightened for her. The rest of you are no.
Did I fail? Because if I'm next to Yadu, I get a plus 3.
No,
You got
I said
21.
you got
Oh,
anyone
okay,
that got
yeah.
under
got
21.
those, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
fine.
Yagu and Errol, both of you are affected, and you immediately feel start taking a few steps back, especially not having that relationship with this spectral dragon herself.
We're not met her, have they? It just appears from the through the walls. Like, oh my god!
Yeah, no, we didn't know.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
she's pretty scary, yeah.
I've seen scarier.
The rest of you are immune.
Yeah. Mhm.
Good,
Once
Bruce-
used for 24 hours, I believe.
Bruce keeps his calm. He knows this is at this point. It's like, right, she's posturing now. So here you go. These were taken from you. The thieves have been dealt with.
You see like a green, imagine like Game of Thrones, the kind of blue spectral dragon, but imagine that in green, like almost like a vapor coming out of their nostrils. As the books are there, which books do you put out?
He hands over the books that because I think we decided that we had gathered up a bundle of the books that were stolen from her by the cult. So I'm flavoring that Bruce has put them specifically in a bag and has basically placed them in front of her. And after doing this, I would also like to. So I speak for myself. I would also like to add to your hoard. And he will also produce. Let me check what they're called. Candlekeep Deconstruction, the book that we just got
Oh, nice.
from the zombie person. And out of game, can we part with the book History of Dragonspear Castle, or do we need to hold on to that for possible side
Ooh,
quests?
I would like to hold on to that.
So
For now, let's say that question mark. Sure, hold on to it.
I'll
And
leave it
we'll
just there.
see.
He won't take that out. Then he'll also say, and this is a new one for you. And he'll give her Candlekeep Deconstruction.
She
I'll
looks. Go
Sorry,
on.
I'll be giving the Stonky book about the hero feast because I've read it now.
You will know that Sure, let's say sure. It's fine, actually. Yeah.
It's a book, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking that will you need to have the book? Let's say that once you, the way it works, you have the charm on
You have the
yourself
boom.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the charm already. So
Yeah,
then,
that's how I saw it.
all right.
I read the book.
As you give her the book, she kind of looks sternly towards all of you, and you, I wouldn't say a smile because he's a dragon, but you see a hint of goodness. You feel like all of you who are frightened stop being frightened immediately. Like she stops her aura of fright around you.
Okay, I think the situation's calmed down.
And you hear like a roar that represents satisfaction, and then she goes like, and she kind of like almost coughs out this book in front of your feet.
Oh,
Before you do anything with the book, she kind of looks towards Bruce. Bruce, give me a wisdom. Wisdom saving throw.
The one, okay.
I would like to cast resistance on Bruce.
Oh shit! You ain't gotta save him from that.
No, I can't. Never mind.
+3.
Yeah, I will say if you wanna, are you sure you wanna cast a spell on this moment like that?
No, I
Well, up
can't.
to you though.
Nothing I do is
man.
gonna save him.
Bound to happen at some point.
Bruce, you immediately feel as if your mind is being penetrated. You see the dragon's eyes connect with yours as you see her delving deep into your mind. Something you're familiar with when Ruin Synergy do it, but this is more intense.
This is Bruce.
But
is
you have
bleeding
that
every
charm
year.
to resist it.
It's not you. Not it's for you specifically.
Yeah, it's
I
for
don't
Ruin
think-
specifically.
You just see Bruce
I
kind
know.
of freeze up. It's like,
And then she stops, and then she acknowledges these books, confirming that you were not the one that stole it, but actually confirming that you got it from those people. But she also peers in real deep to find out. She looks around to see where Aki is, and she noticed that he's not there. So she delves into and she got everything, and she realized. But there's no emotion. She doesn't mention Aki again. She doesn't say anything, and then she coughs out the book. And sorry, Cisco. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, no worries. You all hear for the first time. Well, I can't remember if she ever spoke before.
She's spoken
But
to
you-
Bruce and Aki before.
Yeah, she did before. Yeah, she says,
"Be the slave. Bring back my book."
What was that about the slave, Cisco?
"Free the slave and bring back my book."
Free the
And then
slave and bring back
Her
my
face goes back
Wait,
into the wall.
Before you go away, and I'll yell in Draconic. Did she come back?
I'm waiting for you to say what you're yelling before she comes back, because that will depend on what you say to her.
Well, if she leaves, I'll.
She keeps going, but what are you saying to her before you come back? Because imagine this is happening in real time. So what do you say to her?
Do you have any books on Endrathador? Or
Okay.
Ignis the Hungry as well. I want books on either of those two.
You're asking
All right.
her to part the shit. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
And in exchange, I have
I
more
the
books
answer.
for you.
Popcorn more.
Okay.
Cisco's like,
I'll
no
say make a
walking
make a persuasion check.
With advantage?
Nope.
Because I'm
Why?
offering books. I'm
I'd
offering
love
books.
you to have it, but why?
Nope. We'll tell you if
Then
you have
I will-
advantage, but this
I
time it's
will
straight roll.
I will use my last inspiration if I have to. Do I have to
Sure.
call it before, right?
No, you roll it first,
Okay.
and then you can because
It's like a
we
luck.
before we give you the
I'm fine.
determination.
I'm fine.
24. Okay. She kind of
Plus 9
stops
begging for advantage.
and hold up. She says,
You're
Oh, here it
cheating.
comes.
Don't fucking cheat on me. I'm here fucking breaking my voice. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry, I was like, here it comes.
No, I'm not changing my voice. I'm just looking.
Listen,
I'm looking at him.
Cisco,
For
not everyone
I'm
is as
joking.
vocally gifted as you are. So
What do
come
you?
on.
Wow, that sounds like a very good compliment. I wish all the people I meet told me that compliment.
Yeah, that was pretty.
You
That
saw
was pretty
what
good.
you saw what my friend said about you. I was just passing. I was passing that
That
message
was
earlier.
lovely.
She was very impressed.
Yeah, thank you. I'll add
Uh,
that to my repertoire. Vocally gifted. I love that. Thank you.
she kind of turns around and she says, "Give me the book that you have for my hoard."
I don't have a book from your hoard. I'll
For
pull out the
my
book.
hoard.
Oh, okay. I'll pull out the Book of LaRue, and
Do you have that? I thought Harold had that.
you gave it to me.
I did?
When we were talking about going to see Miriam, before the last Candlekeep mystery, you gave me the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
If you
Lord
want
of
it back,
the
I'll give
Rue,
it
yeah?
back to you. I have another book I could give him. Do you
I
want it back?
genuinely don't remember. That's the only reason I was asking.
Oh, okay. I mean, I could go back and show you that. Don't worry about it. I'll pull out. In that case, I'll pull out the Troban's Machinations, Volume 10.
Actually, you know what? You're right. I did give it back because I don't have it in here. Yeah, go ahead and pull out the Book of LaRue if you want.
I'll pull out both the books. 2 books in each hand. One in the mage hand if it's a big book. And
Just to clarify, what is the second book you give to her?
The Trobaran's Machinations, Volume 10.
Are you sure? Up to you, though. I'm not gonna tell you anything, but based on what we discussed earlier, you don't have to. Yeah, no, you don't
I'll
have
hold
to.
up the
You
Book
can-
of LaRue and
Okay. Just because
Yeah.
you will know out of game, there might be information regarding the kiddie widgets. I'm not sure if Harold will have shared that with you at this point, but
I think Cisco's
Okay,
giving you.
I will
giving
hold.
you a-
Yeah, he's giving me the. I'll hold out the autograph from Marty and the Book of LaRue.
okay, all right.
Okay.
That's a good
Hopefully,
one.
she's a fan of Marty.
Of course, she's head of Morty. Who hasn't?
Yeah. Well, funnily you should say that.
she takes the book, and she recognizes the signature with a blue pen, and she looks at it. Make an insight check.
Okay. Ooh, no, I don't have a +9 on this one.
Ooh,
Oh, but who needs a +9?
wow, nice.
You get the idea that she recognizes the signature, and she does not like this person, and she begins reaching for it.
Uh-oh.
And what do you do?
Before, and I'll continue to speak in Draconic. Before you shred this book, please. We really need the books for Androthador and Ignis, so I can figure something out about myself, and so I can learn more about Aki, the one that you called the slave.
I don't think that's what she was referring to. It's something to do with it. Bruce is just on the floor, kind of like.
You hear a roar, like a not happy roar when you say about
Then
this.
I'll pull out I will pull out the other Book of Machinations, and if you don't like that one, I've got this one.
I mean, she takes the lore of LaRue. It's the
Okay.
it's the signature, the autograph that you showed, right? As well.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shoot! Okay,
Morty,
then I will.
yeah, she does it like Morty. You gotta, yeah.
Then I will put the signature back in my bag of holding.
Okay. She stops, but she takes the lore of LaRue, and then she says, "Follow me." And you see her spectral form moving away, and you would expect the whole ground to shake as she walks along, but this time there is no shaking. There's just all this kind of, her foot goes down and there are no footprints or anything like that. But she takes you to somewhere you've been before, Bruce. She points towards the Chamber of Lost Lore.
Oh no.
And she points towards there and she says,
Oh, no.
I do not have the book you seek, and if I did, I would not share my hoard with you. But this remains here if you wish to use.
I can use this part of your library whenever I want?
It is not mine.
I give fair warning, Ruin. You need to be quite intelligent to use this, and it could drive you mad, and the people in Candlekeep don't like it when people use it. Oh god, my head.
I'll still try to use it, but you don't have any books on Ignis or Androthador?
She doesn't answer. She's already mentioned she would not give you anything in her hoard.
Can you at least tell me, is there anything that will help me in my search in this section?
She points towards the chamber one more time. That is for you to discern yourself.
I was gonna say to Miriam, do you mention you don't really give out your hoard? Hello. What about that book you just spat out, for lacking a better term?
Bruce has it. It's like, it's there. I've not had a look at it yet.
And as she does that, you see the book in your hand begins to open. It is this strange book, quite thick, and it has a padlock in the front of it, and it unravels itself without anything you mention. And as that opens, you see it start to force itself to open up.
The book is.
Hold me up, please, Yaku. I'm struggling.
You're talking about the book.
I'm not touching the book though.
The book, yeah.
The book, yeah.
Okay, so it's a book. It's a heavy tome with covers made of white marble, bound in blue pale leather, and you see that it's got a large padlock on the front of it as well.
And as it pushes open, you see this kind of bluish purpley mist beginning to open from one of the pages, and out of it you see almost kind of I guess maybe a little bigger than Ruin Synergy is a. Actually, everyone just make a Arcana or a History check.
Yeah. Also, can you all see the book in the screen?
I'm rolling good today.
Okay. We might want to switch screens more 1 second to show it to the audience. If that's
Bruce, head hurt. Can't think good.
Yes. Okay.
I'll just redo it so they can everyone see.
Ziggy and Yagu.
I rolled a 23.
Yeah, I think Lucky
They're
also
old.
got it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
and Lucky as well?
Yeah,
I rolled a 23.
23? Yes. You would immediately realize that this form that turns into somewhat like a wispy humanoid form from the book itself, still tethered to the book, almost like the Shim was, is a djinn. And as the being stretches out, I'm free at last.
You hit a row and Miriam's head kind of vanishes back into the wall. Just,
well. I am delighted to see such fine people around me. And as that happens, we will go on a break because it is 22, and then we'll come back to see what this book entails. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See you all in a bit.
Yay! See you soon, guys.
and welcome back. Let us jump back into what was transpiring. So, in front of you all, you begin to see this Jinn appearing out of the book. He has this beautiful, kind of flowing blackish hair, and beautiful eyes that kind of almost look feline in a way, and his torso is ripped until you see his leg turn into it turned into wisp of smoke that kind of blend into the book himself. He has these two bracelets on his hands as he looks towards you with this kind of almost charming face, and looks at you all and says, "Well, I didn't expect to be released by such fine-looking specimens.
Well, I
Who
mean,
may you be?"
Hello.
I mean, who says we released you? But okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I think he likes you, Harold.
Oh, please! It's not just him. I find you all very attractive. I do not like to hide behind the bush. I just feel...
Hey, Smokey, keep the swinging for the park, eh?
Smokey? That's a new name for me. I don't mind. We could use it sometime when we're alone.
Remember the last thing I said? Keep the swinging for the park. We're the Caravan of Chaos.
The Caravan of Chaos. Oh, I like to shorten things up. The Cox.
Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. Title drop. We're done. See you later, everyone.
Amazing. One inspiration
How fortunate. Well, you may call me Gaza.
Gaz.
Yes, Gaz. My full name is Gazri Azam, but I prefer to call myself Gaz.
Well, nice to meet you, Gaz.
The pleasure is all mine.
That is great. Sorry, I'm just very distracted. You are a slave, I'm guessing?
Oh yes. As you can see, I am bound to this book. Oh, I am so furious with Zikran. I can't believe that he would do such a thing to me. I wish he would not have. I just need to be set free. Would you do this for me?
Sure.
I mean, what do we get in return?
Well, I will speak to you first, you beautiful round turtle. How is very, very easy? You must find Zikran and either convince him to let me be free, or unfortunately may have to even vanquish him so that I can be released. Whichever way.
So you just want us to kill a guy?
Well, if you could convince them, I must be honest with you. Zikran and I were bonded, both in the alignment of magic as well as sexually. The things that we did together were remarkable.
Okay.
You remind me of a friend of mine called Dorothy.
Okay.
You must introduce me to this Dorothy. I am very curious about this. No, I am so sorry, Changeling. Please, go ahead.
Okay, that's
racist,
but okay. Is this man easily pissed off?
I don't think so, but he's a
short-tempered?
wizard.
Okay.
No, he's curious, more like. Well, he's bounded me into this spell
It
book
is-
that he of his, pretty old, but
It is likely we may have to kill this man because I don't think I'll be able to speak to them
oh, I wish you
if
wouldn't.
they are pompous.
They are of water genasi, and if you have not been with a water
Okay.
genasi before, I would
can't drown them.
recommend it for sure.
They've got away
Okay,
with
well,
bodily
drowning's
fluids.
out of the table then.
Anyway, so this wizard you mentioned,
Zikran, his name is. Yes.
Zikran, thank you very much. Where was it you last saw him? And
Oh, it was somewhere south. Some cave in the south coast. If you would not mind, I would love to tag along with such beautiful people and see the world outside once again, and then I can show you exactly where he will be. I could give you a little bit of more description. If you follow the Sword Coast south for about 2 nights and a day, you will find a spire made of coral. Both Zikran and I created that I guess, moderate our bond that we had. But just behind that, you would see a cave that it was Zikran's old laboratory there.
And just to be clear, you'd prefer we don't kill the Zikran of yours, or do you not care either way?
Well, I am not too sure. I'm so upset. The feelings I have for him surpass more than love itself. Well, the feeling was just so intense. I would love to feel like that once again.
Huh. Okay, wizard feeling love. That's a new one. In that case, sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, what are you guys thinking?
I mean, this is clearly a sentient being who's been bound and imprisoned to, well, a book.
If they're sentient, they can offer a reward for it.
Well, you do remember what
yes. A reward? Of course. I could offer you something. Let us see.
I got it here, Mo.
I know. 1 second. I know. And as he says, perhaps I could give you and time stops for all your characters. And we kind of break the fourth wall to all the players here.
Uh-oh.
As you stop,
Okay.
the DM is speaking now. I will ask you, based on what he's going to reveal he's going to give you, you will have 30 seconds to private message us. So please get your Discord ready, or whatever it is, on your private message, to send, letting us know what it is that you want. You cannot communicate this to other players or discuss this. And this is not bound to your character. This is if something that your player potentially wants as well. But you can base it on if your character wants this as well. So the choice is yours how you want to kind of do this. But just send it to us. And you have 30 seconds. Cisco's got a timer there that he's going to...
If you, on 30 seconds, if you don't say anything, we will assume you don't want anything. There is no extra time here. I have a timer in my hand. So since the moment we tell you what it will be, that you don't know yet, you will have 30 seconds, and that's it.
Okay.
So make sure you're all clear and you all agree with this.
Agreed? Clear?
Okay. Yeah, I'm agreed.
I mean, I would...
No, don't say anything.
Yeah, don't say anything. You still don't know what it is. So
yes, we'll go back into the game now. And you see him, he goes, I could offer one of you a wish.
30 seconds. Bam. On.
I sent you the message before you even said
I know. I also did that too.
Oh God. I mean, what I sent you still applies, but now I'm like,
I made a mistake in my wish, but I don't regret it.
I'm happy with mine.
Yeah, so
I would rather be happy with the first request, but the second request is a backup in case the first doesn't.
Finish. The time is over.
I'm thinking ahead to problems now.
Okay.
And specifically, it was to the private channel that each of us has to you, right? Or do we have to DM you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I put in the chat holding shit.
Did you?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
He did. No, he didn't.
Oh, I was gonna say
It's just the first one I read.
that's evil. That's evil.
He
30
says,
seconds.
is that enticing enough for each of you?
Most certainly. Thank you
Wish?
very much.
Wait. Hang on. You mean there's an wish? The spell, that calling it a spell seems reductive almost. You
I
mean
mean,
the...
look at me. I am a djinn.
Oh my god.
And you can grant any wish. You just expect us to trust you on that?
I mean, I'm bound to this book.
I thought genies were supposed to be tricky. What's the catch with this wish?
Do you wish it to have a catch? I mean,
Don't
are
answer
you
that,
trying
Don't
to
answer
offer
that.
me more? I mean, I wouldn't mind some time with a fairy.
I'm not a fairy. I look like a fairy, but I'm not a fairy.
I mean,
How intriguing.
anyway, to get back to the task on hand. Okay. 2 nights and 1 day of walking through the coast, and we'll get to Zirkan's lab. Hopefully we find something that'll persuade him to let you go, because that would be the best outcome, yes? If we were able to either dispel this or persuade him to be like, hey, can you let your lover, husband, boy, I'm not sure which
I
one
mean,
you
I
are.
have multiple lovers. If you wish to become my lover too, I would not stop you.
Harold, pick a job from the floor.
Anyway, we should probably get going. No, the sooner we solve this, the sooner we can get you willingly bounded rather than unwillingly bounded. Okay.
How wonderful.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Before we go, to be clear, Mr. Zikran.
Oh, I am not Zikran. It's Gaz.
Zikran is the guy we have to...
Zikran is the guy.
That's Andy flubbing it. Mr. Gaz.
Just Gaz.
Gaz. I want to be clear. I personally find the idea of being a hitman somewhat repugnant. However, I do not like the idea of someone being bound or enslaved against their will. That is.
Oh, neither do
even
I.
Worse.
Well,
But
Bruce, if you're afraid to kill someone, you could just leave it to me and Ziggy here.
That's actually something I wouldn't mind a quick discussion about. A discussion about. But anyway, if this person has indeed enslaved you, I would give you my word. I would do whatever I could to free you. You deserve that. It's not right.
Oh, how noble. You know, when he did this, I thought we were doing some sort of foreplay. It did seem quite intense. But then the next thing I found myself trapped in this spellbook of his. Well, now I'm upset with him.
And
hopefully if we do find him, may I have a word with him before you do what you decide. Oh, and please, I will offer you the wish to the person that does the duty, either vanquishing him or convincing him.
Oh, I thought you meant with the duty something else.
After above game that actually heads off a potential problem I was foreseeing.
Okay.
Oh, so does the wish go to whoever commits the deed?
Yes.
Oh, more problems. Shit.
Well, we'll figure that out when we get there.
Well, good
anyway,
luck to one of you four, I suppose.
Gaz, are you ready to go? We can leave.
I am always ready.
Good sweet savants.
Before we
Okay, let's go.
leave, before we go, could I try my head in the restricted area?
Sure.
I don't.
I mean, what's an extra hour? You okay with an hour, Ruin? 2 hours?
Yeah, an hour. An hour should be fine.
I don't think
maybe 2.
I don't think you. I've tried using it before. Do you want to know what happens if it fails?
Sure.
No, I want to be surprised.
Well, Bruce, what does happen? Can you tell me at least? Maybe if he doesn't want to hear it.
Ruin will plug his ears.
Do you remember when I took the Shadowfell mushroom? That?
No, I don't actually.
The Shadowfell mushroom. Remember when Errol was there when Bruce tried to see if he could
Did he?
combine rages? Yeah, you came with him to see what happened, and he turned on you, and you had to climb up a tree to save yourself from him getting
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I did. Yep, that's player Joey forgetting. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
no, ew, that. Well, I mean, he'll tire himself out.
I don't know if he'll be able to use his Eldritch Blasting. Those will sting.
I mean, if it's anything like other sort of cantrips, I don't think he'll run out of those, Bruce.
It took 10. It took several of the Avowed and guards around here to stop me.
Bruce, just throw some guidance on me for a little bit. I'll be fine. Come on.
Okay, very well.
You could just let him guidance himself if you wanted to really learn.
I think that requires an action, and he'll be concentrating on another action.
What are you talking about with actions? What, you think we just take turns? Like this is some
being
sort
metaphorical?
of weird rule set?
Bruce and Harold are leaning on one of the walls, just going, "Well, yes, of course."
I'm just saying, Gaz, when you're taking turns, I'm sure it's.
I'll go ahead and start pulling out some of the books from the section.
Have a guidance if you're going to use it. This could go spectacularly brilliantly.
Well,
anything involving involving history or
it's not a book. I'll explain what it is and you see.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that just quickly while Mo gets ready, you see there is a continual flame spell that is like shining with this kind of foreboding like red and yellow light around the walls. But yeah, go ahead, Mo.
Yes. As you enter, there is this, I think there was a plaque, right? That mentioned to you as well before. I can't remember where it says the plaque information here. However, you do see it says the Chamber of Lost Lore. There are no books here, and you see this continual flame. But there is a section where you can potentially just sit down and focus, and you do feel that this is a spiritual place in a way. There's incense burning on the side, and it seems like there is this connection to almost like other planes from this specific room itself. You wish to spend some time here?
Yeah, Harold said something about like an hour or two. I'll spend an hour at first.
Okay.
And then maybe 2 hours if the rest of the cocks don't look like they're in a rush.
Okay. As you focus on this, immediately you begin, like an hour later, you begin to feel things begin to flood into your mind rapidly, just into your mind. You try to kind of focus and harness this connection to this spirit world, and focusing on all these old and long dead sages that have long passed from the world, and their memory and their wisdom that they would pass on or have left behind. But as you do, it becomes intense. I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, yeah, guidance is not going to help for that.
As you hear all these voices, it's our time. Your brain is ours. We will consume it.
I will
use
my inspiration.
Bugger. I was about to say, can I hold an action to grapple him if it goes wrong?
Hold up.
That's my inspiration's burnt.
Okay. With a 13, the memories become stronger. And you try to focus and harness, but you can't focus. It's getting too much and getting intense. You take...
Here comes the dash.
I think that would be suffice. Yeah. One more.
Mm-hmm.
You take 28 points of psychic damage. And you are insane, and you become insane.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
There we go.
Can
While
I grapple him?
insane, I'll just help you to clarify. While insane, you cannot take actions. You cannot understand anything that any other creatures say. You cannot read. You cannot speak. And that lasts until you take a long rest.
Oh, right. This is different from what happened to me then. Never mind.
So you are a vegetable, pretty much, that can look around. You can do that.
Oh no. Oh no. This is different.
Well,
This did not happen last time.
Yeah, I remember last time. I was actually expecting. Looks like I don't have an excuse to shoot you, Ruin.
Ruin.
Ruin's just got some drool coming down his lip.
Ruin. I kind of grab you, I shake you. Ruin, speak to me.
I don't know, like, just not bite hard, but like start chewing on Bruce's fingers.
Oh my.
Like a tiny little, like, slithering thing. I don't even know how to describe that.
What the hell has he done to him?
He's like a baby now.
Hey, he did it to himself.
Did I at least get any information before I went crazy, or no?
Anyway,
I'll try this again. I'll try this again when I can.
Won't learn its lesson.
Just to be nice to all of you. Actually, can they? I think Yagu can, right? Actually, we discussed this, you and Mimo. They cannot, right? At this point. Can they?
No.
Otherwise, no point. No, yeah? Okay.
No.
You don't have access to it. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I won't say anything then. Yeah, I don't want to give you some biscuit and then take it away. So, yeah, cool.
I'll just say, this looks like it might be resolved with a good night's sleep, and coincidentally, it's going to take us a couple days to get to where we need to go. So,
well, I'm not dealing with him for the day.
I'll carry him. Fine. I kind of grab him, I sort of sling him on my shoulder.
Make sure
he doesn't slip off. He can't.
I strap him down.
Okay.
There you go. Or no, hang on. A better idea. I just sort of I get something. I just sort of carry him like in a papoose in front of me.
Yeah, you have the one that you use for Ebony. Yeah, okay. Ebony, yeah, I keep saying it wrong, I'm sorry. Yeah, you have the one that you use for Ebony. I mean, if player Lucky doesn't want to be carried on it, well...
fine.
Ruin's catatonic. He's not getting a say in the matter. I'm carrying him around in a papoose.
If he's doing it, he's doing it. I'm riding that.
Wait, better idea. I could put him in a rucksack again.
You could.
No, I've done that before. Papoose it is.
Anyway, I'll just be like, well, he was warned.
How are you doing there, Ruin? I sort of tap him on the cheek.
Is everything...
starts.
Oh no. Is everything okay there? You have been there quite a long time. And you see the head of kind of two poking out. Once more, he's like a warforged, dressed in purple robes with a staff, a purple gem.
Yeah, not focusing on what we're doing.
Sorry, I was gone for quite a while. I have to guard the door. I cannot be here with you all the time. I left my friend upstairs, but I cannot be that long here.
Exactly. You should go back.
We're just leaving too. Thank you.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Situation normal. Everything's fine. How are you?
Wow,
I am
really?
Yes,
very well. Thank you, Adult. You are a true gentleman. I am.
Disney's gonna be knocking on my door. Anyway.
Giddy. You hear kind of gears turning.
Anyway,
Let's
so we should get going. So, anyway.
Okay, guys, so you said south, yes?
Oh, yes. South indeed.
How far south?
Oh, around 2 nights and a day's travel.
But we
I
can
don't
get
know
there in
what that
half
is.
the time if you stick close to
Right,
me.
we're
That shouldn't
going.
be a problem.
Is that past the
Oh.
cloud teeth? Is it before the cloud peaks? Is it after the small teeth? Where are we talking? I'm looking on the map.
Well, it is definitely on the coast. Perhaps a
I think
beach
he
that you're
knows,
probably looking for, of some sort.
Right. He did mention that
That's
it was
not
a
helpful.
tower made of coral, if I remember correctly. Anyway,
A
all right,
spire,
guys.
yes.
Spire. I think I'm gonna get the horses and
Do we have anything to dry someone out?
dry
What?
someone out.
I don't know. There's a water genasi. If we have to get physical, maybe we can turn him into a myth
Ziggy, you're
genasi.
turning into a bit of a pervert, and we don't need that here.
That's
You gotta keep a sharp mind, Ziggy. You gotta focus on the task at
that's
hand.
not what I'm
You
saying.
know.
If we need to kill a water genasi, can we turn him into an air genasi or something, or will that actually not benefit us? I'm saying, can we just?
I don't think that's what.
Like, can we first ask the
Yeah.
guy why he put him in
Yeah,
this
exactly.
book? Like,
Can't we have a
Oh,
conversation?
that'd probably be better.
like at
We
this
are
point,
walking
I
and
don't
talking.
want to be mean, guys,
we
but
are.
maybe you're just a bad guy. You know that's.
What did you say that to Gaz?
Yeah.
Oh, if he's still around. Like,
Yeah, he's still around. What do you say? What do you say?
yeah, like for all we know, you could be the bad guy, and you were put in that book for a reason.
Oh, well, you could make that assumption, but I guess without further information, you wouldn't truly know if I was. But I'm telling you, I am sincere and very open.
So you don't mind us talking with Zikran first?
You can speak to him, yes, as long as he frees me.
How long have you been a prisoner?
Oh, how long has it been? Years? Centuries? I'm not too sure.
It's the year, whatever year it is. I don't actually know. Does that help at all?
1491.
It's
I think.
1491. Does that
Thank you.
help at all?
Unfortunately not, my dear.
Okay, so either this guy's been locked away in a long time, so this Genasi may already be dead, or we have to fight
Oh,
something
he's
undead.
definitely not dead. If he was, I would be free.
Anything
Oh.
else we should know about this guy before we are going to talk to him?
Oh, well, let me see if I have more information.
He's a wizard, right? Who has that scroll of counter spell?
You do. Well, he
No,
does.
I haven't used it for a while.
Yeah,
couldn't use it when
I
I'm-
also have one because you gave it to me.
I
I
also
couldn't
have
use it when
spell
I'm raging
ready,
anyway.
and if necessary, we have this, and I pull out the scroll of broken deadly finger. This may hurt him.
Well, let's focus on trying to get information we can use to persuade him rather than kill him.
I prefer not to.
Yeah, he says, I mean, truly, I don't really have too much to say about him. I don't know how many years it has been. He might have become more powerful than he ever was. The only thing I am certain about, I can tell you his favorite sex position.
Okay, you know what?
Well, it might be useful at least. Tell
Yeah,
us.
I mean, we could use that as a bargaining chip against him, you know?
Well, he really preferred me on top, without me being on top. He called it the butterfly.
What?
Yes.
Oh, back to back. How does that put? Oh.
Speaking of butterflies, I just had an idea.
Oh.
I just had an idea. I need
I
to
mean-
no. Shut up, all
I
you.
could
Keep your mind
show
out of the door.
you
I
if
need
you
to.
wish.
I need to do something.
Who bends in
Bruce,
what
Bruce, stay
direction in
still.
that case?
Bruce, stay still. And I quickly slap Ruin on the head, and I try Greater Restoration, see if that'll help him.
Hell.
I'm assuming this is what Cisco was saying. Does it work? Does it not work? And
Yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Does a Greater Restoration work?
You will have to consume the 100 gold piece worth
Yeah.
of diamond. As long as you do that, it
I will
should.
just say to Ziggy,
Yes,
Ziggy,
it
wait.
works.
Are you sure you want to do that? Keep in mind, this is Ruin, who is constantly demanding money from us for any. Actually, speaking of, while you're in this position, Ruin, I'm gonna go through Ruin's things and search for the Book of Mechanicus. I will return it. Don't worry, but I am gonna read this.
I mean, you can. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Just
The fact is, I will attempt to get him. I will attempt to charge him for this. However,
he's not going to pay you, right? I'll say as I'm reading, he's not going to pay you, right?
Yes, but I will, like his death before, I will hold this against him. But if we get attacked in the night, we are going to need him, probably.
Look, Ziggy, I'm going to tell you this right now. I think it's worth the risk to just let him learn his lesson the hard way.
We can't have him like this.
Actually, you can't.
I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to hear somebody argue. And usually, if someone's gonna have to babysit him, I don't want to have to listen to it, and I don't want to potentially have to.
Well, just stuff him in a bag. He's doing fine.
No,
look at him.
Fine. We won't. I slap him in the head. Great restoration.
To be honest, I was going to agree with Errol until Ziggy points out that if we are attacked during the night, it might be useful for him to be cognizant.
Fine. I'm just gonna keep trying to look really quickly for the kitty widgets in the book.
as you slap him across the head, Ruin Synergy. Your brain becomes unfuddled with thoughts as your eyes clear up, and you are no longer insane.
Would I possibly get my hit points back?
No.
The 3? Can I at least see Errol going through my bag of holding?
I mean, I already got the book.
You already got the book. With all you knew it, yeah. You wouldn't see that.
Make an investigation check, Errol.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Since Ziggy spent 100 gold on that, Bruce will give him Morty.
And I'm going to use my D10 for this.
You would need diamonds, yeah, just to clarify. Yeah? You do have. We gave it to you for sure.
So that's whatever I rolled plus. So it's just a 14. I assume that's a decent enough roll.
It's all right.
It might be. Yeah.
So
may Errol have my plus 10 because I don't think I have used. No.
I don't know.
Like I'm probably not going to use it until the end of the session. So.
Well, we did on Sunday game, and you can do the same. 2 of you can give 2 D10s to make it 1. If you guys are.
Become one.
Anyone has a D10 left?
I use mine.
Nope.
I guess. Well, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Can I use 2 D10s at once, or I can only use the 1 because I used mine. So.
I'll say you can use 1 more. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like the
really
standard inspiration points.
Yeah.
You got
Oh, damn it. 16. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's good. Cool. Go ahead and roll a 3d6, please.
3d6? Okay.
Yes.
I'm assuming we're walking while this is all happening.
Right? Yeah. I will assume you're out of Candlekeep. You got your provisions out. You went to your room, get all your things, say goodbye to everyone.
So there's a 3, a 6, and a 5.
Okay, so a total of 14. Okay, yeah. So you start reading the book. Damn it! I just ran out of battery on the stream, so it's gonna start talking on my on a second. You gather that it takes 14 days for a skiddy widget to
turn into a skiddy widget.
Yeah, to turn full maturity. 14 days. Based on that, you will roughly assume that they evolve quite quickly. Also, once the kitty widgets once they become city widgets, then there will be another 14 days before they can give birth. It takes 10 days. It takes 10 days for them to get full size, and then after 14 days afterwards, they can give birth.
Okay. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, that's more than what I would have thought. And I'll just close the book and I'll just put it back into where Ruin would have been. And I'll be like, there you go. I got what I needed.
And roll a D100.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh no!
If he took the book and he's trying to give it back, I won't take. Rune will not take it back.
Okay, you see that they will do 35 babies at the time.
Jesus.
Oh fuck!
They
Oh
reproduce very
no!
quickly.
Mechanical rodents.
Then I'm
You
just
can
gonna
create your
leave
own
it in
army fairly
the.
quickly.
Then I'll just leave it in the bag where Ruin was. He's like, all right, well, if you want it back, it's there. If not, then.
I mean,
it's
this
there.
is happening before before the Greater Restoration happened. So you've read it, you've put it back, and then now you see Ziggy just slap
I'm
the
still
shit
gonna
out
say
of Ruin.
to Ruin, all right, thank you, Ruin. I got what I needed. Here's the book back, and yep, and that's it.
And then whack! Blah, he's back now.
And you're back to your senses. Ruin synergy. As you all begin walking out and gathering your stuff, I don't think there's any other supplies that you require unless you
one
say
quick thing.
otherwise.
Ruin? You owe me 100 gold.
Here's an autograph worth 100 gold.
And I'll just whisper to Ziggy, told you.
I have the autograph. It can be, I assume, as.
Well, apparently, it's very well known. The Great Reader confirmed it's valuable.
Oh yes, I've read a few of them. Pretty light stuff.
Of
Great.
course.
Pretty light.
Also, where's my bag of holding?
You have it on your person. I didn't take the bag of holding.
Isn't Ruin still in the papoose attached to Bruce right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he's enjoying it. He's just sitting there. Come on, walk faster. I want to breeze, Bruce.
No, yeah, I walk as fast as I wish. Actually,
please walk faster.
He walks slightly faster.
There we go.
Actually, could this while they're walking, Bruce would like to bring up this question he has specifically for Ruin and Ziggy, but he's happy for sort of he doesn't mind Errol and Yagu being there. Ruin, Ziggy, something I wanted to bring up with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I ate your dinner last night, Bruce, and I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgive you. No, it concerns what happened on that tower, the one that turned into it blasted off into space. When we first met the leader, the Stonky, was it? The fellow with the ridiculous name.
The one that was dropping fireballs on us, yeah.
Yes. Prior to that, prior to his becoming violent, I feel like that could have been resolved without that, until you'd both started shouting, "We're going to kill him! We're going to kill him!"
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he locked us into the room before
and started
to threaten him.
I agree. I still feel it could have been resolved without violence and death even after that. He turned violent once you both started threatening to kill him and claiming you're going to kill him, and then when I said, let's translate, you said, no, I'm killing him right now.
I'll be real, I have a very short leash. A shorter leash than what I used to have before meeting you all. I'm not going to try and blame you all, however, this being with you all is exhausting. Mentally, physically. Keeping you all alive is fucking painful. I'm sorry if I have a shorter leash than I used to, but I can't fucking take it anymore.
No, you have explained that you've not been yourself for a while now. I understand.
And Bruce, how many times have we showed mercy only for it to bite us back in the rear? Either them trying to run away or them trying to kill us or sell out our information.
Make no mistake of my own thoughts on this. Remember, I am the one who killed him. Twice, I might add. I would not ask you to not go with your better judgment on such circumstances. I would only ask that we try. That's all I would ask of you. I would never presume to tell you what to do or order you. I wouldn't do that.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, didn't lie well enough, if I remember correctly. We were lying about being a friend of his, and he didn't do it. So I think maybe do a better job lying, and that's what led us into the predicament of him locking us up. And I don't like to be a caged animal.
Neither do I. That's why I said I'm not presuming to tell you to go against what you feel is the best judgment at the time. I'm only asking that we at least try to be as good as we can. And if we can avoid violence, we could try. That is all I'm asking. I would not order you.
That fellow, he made his own choice. He chose to shut the door on us, and he chose to be evil. He knew what he was doing and what he was working for. We didn't ask him to be evil.
I understand. As I said, I'm only asking that we at least try. That's all. And like you said, yes, he did try to kill us, and again, I'm the one who killed him. I put him down.
Before we even spoke to him, he had traps in place to throw what we thought to be mage hunters at us. And well, in a sense, they don't like us two being mages, and I cause little fireworks to go off.
Do you see do you understand what I'm asking? At least I said I'm only asking.
I see what you're asking. However, I'm just on a very tight leash, and most of the time, I'm very wound up due to the certain situations we come across to.
I don't understand what you're asking for.
I don't know how much more plain I can make it. If a situation is violent, yes, of course, I go by your better judgment. I would never, again, I wouldn't tell you what to do or what not to do. If it looks like we could try to avoid unnecessary violence, I'm only asking that we try. If we can try to avoid unnecessary violence, like, for example, he closes those doors on us, and we're still in a discussion. Yes, we're stuck in a room, but we're not being violently murdered, because we then threaten to violently murder him for that, and I don't think that warrants threats of murder and violence. Ultimately, it was a moot point because you started throwing fireballs at us once you'd been threatened.
Well, then let me ask you something. Just trying to think. Maybe it's not the best example. You want us to show mercy, correct? Basically, in a sense.
Try to.
Would you try to show mercy on the ones that took Aki?
No.
Then I won't show mercy on those that try to hurt me or my friends. Listen, Bruce, I've been in this ultimatum before. Celebi and Williban want me to do what they want. I've decided, finally. I'm making my own choice. I'm going to decide what's bad and good, what's evil and what's wrong and right. At that time, he had already shown his interests were for evil. He basically stole part of Candlekeep and the books. He had no intentions of being good. That's my justifications for wanting to kill him.
As I said, I understand that. It's almost a moot point. I would like us to try to avoid violence if it is at all possible. With this, it wasn't.
Even when we try to avoid violence, it never actually ends up in our favor.
I just don't think we have the right to be judge, jury, and execution at the slightest whim. I'd like to try and be better than that.
If the world was a better place. However, from these adventures that we keep going on, I have no proof of that.
So you won't try?
I will try my best, I guess. However,
that's all I'm asking. That's all I would ask.
I'm not happy, just in general, and it has caused me to be on a very tight leash and very wound up constantly. And the fact is, one of us can die any minute, and we keep getting into issues with very powerful deities, and it's a fucking pain and a problem.
Ziggy, if we die, it's our choice. It's not your fault. You know that, right? And I'm not saying this just so you feel better, but we are all adults here. We've made our choices. We all came on this journey for our own reasons, and we've stuck together so far. You know, and I'm more than glad that you have our backs, and I can trust you to get me back up if I fall down. But you're allowed to do what you want. I want you to relax and unwind for a little bit.
As I said, the last time I went to sleep out in the wild, we got attacked by a bunch of barbarians and were almost killed to death by their dead corpse of the leader.
I was there.
You were there.
I was on the receiving end of those axes.
Yes.
Oof.
And could I help at all? No.
But that wasn't your fault. Bruce held back that time. And it's not your fault for holding back, Bruce. You had your reasons.
I had a lot going on at the time.
Ziggy, no one's to blame here. Everyone here has their reasons for doing what they do. You've helped this team. You've been the support beam holding this team together so far. Let us help you out. You can lean on us now. Okay? You might not. No one's
I don't want to have
gonna die. The closest one that's come to death so far is probably Errol, and that's because I might kill him someday. But I still love him.
Yagu in the corner, like, I literally died.
And Yagu, well, he loves being close to Eldath, and death puts him closest to Eldath. So, you know, it makes sense, right?
In the ground, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Compost.
But, Ziggy, rely on us as much as we rely on you, okay? Let me be your sword, okay? Let me strike at enemies for you, okay? If I go down, I'm going to trust you to get me back up. If I can't find my enemy to hit my sword, I trust that you'll find them somehow for me.
Yes, I've seen your sword play. It needs work.
And if you need to take a hit, let Bruce be your meat shield.
I can do that quite well.
Yeah. I've seen him go through tons of buildings by now.
Yes, too well. That's the issue.
Is it because he went through 2 buildings, you said
No,
that?
it's getting far too much. These life and death encounters are almost a daily occurrence now.
Okay, but...
And so I think I'm right to be quite wound up constantly.
And you are, but just think about what I said, okay? Rely on us as much as we rely on you, okay?
When you get better at not dying, maybe I will.
I won't make that promise.
Bruce is actually a bit touched at that. And he takes out the big keg of orcish ale, and he I'm assuming it's like a little cup or something. Just puts it back, and he offers you the cup of the ale to Ziggy.
Thank you. Oh, for Ziggy.
And for Errol and for Yagu as well.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think developing alcoholism is going to help.
No, I'd like us all to drink together while we're walking. To us.
Fine, I suppose.
Are you not going to offer me any? All this swordplay and meat shield is making me rather horny.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize that. I don't know anything about gin, I must admit. Hold on one second. He pours out another cup. Here you go, guys. My apologies. I know nothing. Next to nothing about your kind. I wasn't even sure if you drink anything.
I knew of a gin. He was cursed to only conjure ice cream. He was rather depressed.
Well, how unfortunate.
Sounds chilling.
Anyway, he gives Gaz the drink. So, here you go. I'm ignoring him.
Oh, thank you so much, Bruce.
What are the limits of your powers, Gaz? You mentioned this butterfly technique. Can you shapeshift? Like Ziggy can?
Well, to an extent, I can make things grow bigger.
No, Jose, Bruce, you need to borrow that book that Yagu has. read that for a little bit.
Oh, I threw that in the abyss.
Well,
God.
that was money well spent.
I mean, to be fair, it was filthy. Probably for the best that you threw it into the abyss.
Oh, it was pure
Yeah,
smart.
that's a fair point.
What?
Don't worry
Well-
about it, Yagu. You're a saint.
Let me know when you arrive at your destination. I may be able to guide you a little bit more further.
I'm gonna be taking up time here, but there's one other thing I'd like to do. Imagine we're bedding down
Sure.
for our first night, and
Yeah, I'll summon the dome.
yeah, this one is like Bruce would like to speak to Errol and Yagu specifically. If Ruin or Ziggy are around, that's also great.
Yeah, I just say, just okay, I'll just stop you there 1 quick second. So you've been traveling for a whole day. Now you've kind of found on the beach coast, nothing interesting has happened. A warm day. You have enough rations because you find so many rations the day before. So I assume you kept all those rations that you found on the barn door tower, right? How many of those do you actually have?
God, there was 50, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Who had them? Should they be in the chat of holding?
I think they should be in the chat.
Yeah, they should be there. So you
them.
could share them as you guys see fit, but just make sure you mark it up.
50 rations. So we have
And each.
45 now.
All right.
You're gonna
Yeah,
say
but-
something, Luke? You said?
Yeah, I was just gonna say 10 each.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 10 each. Okay, so we all get 10 rations, and then we're taking them from our own. Okay.
And you are now kind of like found a nice beach, kind of like a little coast, kind of like little alcove with a lot of natural rocks, and you're completely secluded there, like in a little cave. You see the sea kind of waves crashing on the shore. It's very beautiful. The moon is up, the stars is very nice, and I imagine you put a fire, and all of you are resting there.
I'll summon the dome just because it's warm and dry in there.
And then Andy, do you want to do the thing that you're going to do now?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
conversation?
'Cause I'm assuming that we're running out of time here. So as he's sitting around the fire, and if Ruin or Zig around, that's great. That's fine. Bruce will gesture to Errol and Yagu. So, Errol, Yagu, so I'm going to pick your brains, actually, if you
Sure.
wouldn't mind. It's something I've been mulling over, and well, yesterday, Ruin kind of brought it to a head, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
You've probably noticed that a Bruise hasn't been around. There's just me now, sort of. I'm not quite the same person anymore, but that's neither here nor there. I've been getting to grips with the rage he could experience. Like, I was never there for that. I'm not going to lie, it's quite exhilarating.
Well, sounds like you've changed in hopefully a beneficial way. Congrats.
Thank you. I feel whole, I suppose, at the person I was supposed to be. There's something else though. Yagu, I'm asking you, Errol, because you might have some personal experience, and Yagu, I do appreciate your wisdom on such matters. I know you helped me a good deal. Like the first time my father in a good long time. Basically, since Aki was kidnapped, I've been trying to approach matters like, right, what would Aki do? Because for as long as I'd known him, I'd always trusted his moral compass. More than my own, and Bruce in particular more than his own. Of course, now he's not here, and I am struggling to reconcile the two with this rage. It's the second Ruin mentioned the lizard bitch and her followers. Immediately, any thoughts of compassion, any thoughts of mercy, anything, none. But here I am trying to do the right thing, to try and find a reasonable solution to our problems, or a peaceful one. And I don't know how to reconcile that, and I can't let that go when it comes to those people. And I know you bore such a grudge for, what, a century, Harold, and perhaps because it's still very fresh and you had a long time to do. I don't know. Just wondered what your thoughts on the matter, both of you.
Yagu, do you want to go first addressing this, or?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Firstly, you are very reasonable to be feeling exactly what you're feeling. Both feelings of wanting to do the right thing while being enraged at the same time. They are both valid and they're both part of who you are. The more you try to repress one or the other, the more things tend not to work out. So just to get that out of the way first. It may seem like they're a conflict, and there are times when they can be, but they don't have to be. And that depends on how you frame it. When I lost everybody, the only thing that I held on to that made me not want to stab myself in the throat was that I will stab them in the throat instead. I suppose you can call that a bloodthirsty vengeance, which it is. I'd like to also think that it's the hope that I can do right by what I've lost. So, while I disagree that the two will come into conflict, if you have to pick what's more important, think more about what you're missing rather than what you're going to gain when it's all over, I guess. And because I'll tell you this, I have dissected, gutted, beheaded, drowned, burned, melted so many of them. And they're still gone. In your case, though, with Aki, according to Ziggy, there's still a body and there's still something that can be done. And who knows, we've met a lot of deities and supernatural forces. So there should still be that hope there for you. That is my advice to you in that regard. If you're ever having to come to a direct head, have hope that you will do whatever you think is the right thing to do in your individual situation. After all, I had to spare Max, even though I felt sick to my stomach doing so, and I got something out of it, which was my siblings possibly being alive. That's more than good enough for me.
I think I could leave it back, walk away from that if I could free him, and if I could free her, restore them to who they should be and where they should be. I'm just afraid of what I'd do if I can't.
Stop right there. That's it. Possibly restore them, find them. That's all you need to be concerned about. That's it. Anything else is just in your way. Period. Whether you want to do the more appropriate thing, the more sensible thing, the more bloodthirsty thing, that's your approach and however you want to do it. The fact that you get whatever it is you're looking for back, that is what matters.
Something Ruin mentioned, what you mentioned earlier, made me think what cost there might be. He'll pull out the tier of saloon that he has. I was told by the Moon Maiden herself that this could restore Nadalia could restore her soul. Ruin suggested, perhaps flippantly, but not without some wisdom, that this might be used to restore Aki if needs must.
Okay, well, 1, you're putting a lot of stock into that. 2, you don't know anything to be true. 3, we don't really know what's happened to Aki or to Nadalia. 4, until we know more, it's pointless to speculate, just as it's pointless to mourn over unearned treasure. So clear your mind of those doubts of what's getting in your way, because that hope that people call, that unending drive, it carries you further than your body could even handle. And by the sound of it, from what you tell me, you're going to need it.
You'll look to Yagu if he has anything to add.
That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Harold. I appreciate that.
Something you should also keep in mind is that, from what I've learned so far, what I'm struggling with is that you have to draw the line somewhere. Otherwise, you might be just become as bad as they are.
Yagu, what are you struggling with? I remember when we were with Sungu, seemed to be a bit of bitterness about you.
Oh, that's a whole other case. Well, basically, I felt like he left me, and well, he didn't let anything know for 50 years, so.
I did notice that. Well, Bruce noticed that you didn't utilize the battle rage you were able to learn from us. Not initially, anyway.
I guess I was always, not per se top of the class, since, well, we were just the three of us, but I was always the one that shined out and stayed on the correct path, to say it more like that. I was more of Eldritch Sunshine than the rest of them, so I was trying to keep up the appearance of being the best of us, so.
I see. Well, Yagu, I am partially to blame for you realizing that side of yourself, the angrier side. I've always thought that if you can't get angry about something, do you really care about it? That's how I've always seen it in my own eyes, anyway. So I was taught, and that's how I utilize it.
I think it's above anger at this point. I'm just furious that this is allowed to happen.
I suppose you're right. A lot of individuals, deities and whatnot, or even below that, mortals, with the power to effect things for the right, don't. A more hands-off approach. But maybe that's where we come in. I know Saloon is not particularly a warrior or anything like that. Having met some of the clerics and priests, generally quite a peaceful sort. Capable of fighting, yes, but not like me or you or Harold. Maybe something different's happening. Can't imagine Eldath. I don't know much about Eldath, but I don't remember seeing many people who follow her who can, fight like you.
Well, most likely because she doesn't have really that much warriors or sacred places to keep guard, so. Not that I've heard of before. All I know is that the lake is the only place I know of, but. And maybe that guy in, Baldur's Gate, I don't know if he knows any tricks.
Thank you, Tiff.
Jump scare.
Yeah, a small cat suddenly wanders into camp and just jumps on Bruce's head. Hello.
Well, every deity needs their strong arms no matter how much peace they claim. Because demons and devils and all sorts of evil shit exist regardless of how we wish it to be. So, to answer your original doubts, whatever it is your goal is, whatever it is you want to get back, that should drive whatever direction your morality is to an extent. Actually, almost majority probably. That doesn't mean that I'm just going to go around randomly killing people senselessly because I have a bloodthirst. But I'm going to aim it well, and I will rest at night knowing that I aimed it the way I wanted it to.
It's a
As much as go on.
when Errol mentioned about going around sort of killing all with nothing but bloodthirst, Bruce will mention that since integrating, but merging, I've actually learned what Bruce's greatest fear was, and it was that he was what everyone said he was, just an uncaged beast that killed and lived by instinct, something that belonged in a cage. That was his greatest fear. And now it's not quite mine, but there, I suppose.
I can respect wanting to do the right thing and wanting to do the good thing and wanting to take certain directions. But there's kind of a point where you kind of have to just draw a line somewhere and decide what you really want to get out of this situation. I want more than anything to see if any of my siblings, my brother or my sister are still alive. If I can get them back, great. If not, I'll settle for the next best thing. Anything that's ever gotten in my way, whether it's hags, demogorgons, other wizards, they're just a consequence of that. That lack of deviation from that goal is what kind of keeps that in check in terms of morality.
I'm confident I know when to draw that line, when you can't just be a pacifist. You know me well enough. Once someone attacks us, I'm right there with sword in hand.
Sure.
I just fear what might happen, what might not happen. What I don't know what I'd be willing to do to get them back. And if I can't get them back, what would I do then? And I'm afraid of what that might be. I suppose more afraid now that me and Bruce are singular being now. Like, I'm not exactly Bruce anymore. I truly am Bruce Moonbear, rather than the person who was Bruce Lockwood. I'm certainly not Bruce either.
Well, Bruce, to just fear without knowing what's going to happen is reasonable, but try to think like it hasn't happened yet. It may or may not happen. Focus on what you have, which is in your control right now, which is you have the tier of saloon, as you just shown me. That's one thing you have. You don't have answers, that's fair, but you will. Not if I get answers, when I get answers. Then from there, you can work at easing those fears. Go into it every morning. Every morning you wake up, every night when you have a hard time with any of these fears. Say what you will do. I will find that answer. I will find Nadalia. I will find Aki. All the time. Just on loop.
Oh, the lizard bitch has made a very personal enemy of me, along with all her followers. I'll get my answers come hell or high water.
There you go.
Thank you, both of you.
No problem.
He'll pour out another few cups of the ale. He'll pass two to one to each of you. If Ruin or Ziggy were around, he'd give them one as well. I don't know if they turned in or not. And
I would
just quickly just interrupt you. Thank you so much for the raid, Meat Shield. Very kind of you.
Oh, thank you.
Meat Shield.
Yeah, you're amazing. Thank you, guys. Welcome, raiders. Yeah. Go back. Sorry, Luke. Go on.
Yeah, I would be in the dome. I don't know whether Ruin had gone to sleep. However, if you weren't in the dome, it is canon that I can hear everything outside the dome.
Yeah, Bruce has not been quiet,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I was just letting you know.
Sure.
And Errol will just chug it down the drink.
Yep.
Okay.
Down it. Yogu?
Salute.
Jorgal. That was orcish, I'm presuming, for cheers.
I'm hoping that was at least slightly helpful, Bruce. Otherwise...
Yes, it was. Thank you, both of you. If you don't mind, I'm going to take in a bit of the night before I turn in. And you'll stand up and you'll step a little bit away from the camp, and you'll do his evening ritual, the two different prayers that he'll do. So you'll see him do his prayer to Saloon, and then you'll see him do this somewhat
Be
awkward
safe.
ritual for the traveler, which you can tell he's clearly not too sure about that.
Yeah, he'll just say, "Be safe."
Cool.
Yeah, you see on the distance the beautiful moon, as I described before. It's a very warm night, and it goes well. You don't get like an extra anything from it, but every time you get the feeling that every time you do this, there is a kind of response. It is doing something, the deities are listening to your prayers, and every time you do it, you're one step closer to reach your goal. And that always you feel the same way. The stars are there, shining upon you, and you always see the glowing moon kind of slightly changing color every time you do this ritual, as well as one star that kind of glows green slightly, and you always sense that that's the kind of like the response of Saloon and the Traveler in a way. You are not sure if that's something you are actually imagining it, but it feels that way to you 100%.
Hey, that's faith in a nutshell.
Yeah, and if you are okay with that, guys, the night goes up without anything. Nothing interesting happens. Just a few birds of prayer, a few kind of animals around, like a beautiful killer whales on the sea that you see, kind of like attacking some night creatures and different stuff like that. But the morning arrives, unless any of you want to do anything else specifically.
I was just gonna say really quickly to Yaga. All right, well, he'll be all right. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we had a tough road so far, and it's probably gonna get tougher the more we go on it.
You just seemed really bothered by that conversation. Is there anything you want to talk about?
No.
Fair enough. Well, have a good night.
To my friend.
Did Mark just copy the Chad meme?
What?
Have you seen the meme of the strong-chinned, blonde, bearded guy?
Giga Chad meme.
Just the side profile, and it's like uses him like whinging guy going, "Oh, you can't." He just goes, "No."
Oh yeah.
Amazing. Just I'll move you forward a little bit just to finish in a bit of a cliffhanger here. So as you wake up in the morning, you kind of get ready and do your morning preparations, have your breakfast, prepare whatever you do, and you set up on your way once more, following the shoreline. As you keep following the shoreline, you encounter yourself at a point where there seems to be some kind of abandoned shrine/building on your way that you have to go through to get to your next destination. As you don't really have a choice, you see this building is kind of on the beach, but it's kind of like the sea in one side, and it seems to be kind of like full of rocks and quite hard to traverse. It will be quite dangerous to get there. And you kind of go through this building, seems to be fully abandoned and crumbled. Halfway through the building, you realize as you are inside that it seems to be a shrine of some sort that is kind of gone in ruins now. There is moss around it and kind of algae, and you are half of your body, like to your knees, is kind of submerged on the water a little bit. And you see inside this shrine, there seems to be a dais at the end of it. There is no iconography anywhere, but on this dais, it seems to be a book open.
This is interesting.
Is there a title on the book or anything?
Say it again.
Bruce will mosey up.
Is there a title for the book?
As you look towards the book title, you see it's called Pleasure and Decadence, A Prayer to Grass.
Detect magic.
Okay.
Ziggy, stand close to me, please.
Mhm. As you cast detect magic, you feel there is some kind of magic coming from the book itself. Illusion magic coming from the book Deas.
Some kind of.
Could I mage hand the book open?
Yeah. As you reach and kind of go
the first page.
To kind of like slowly turn the page of the book, as your mage hand touches the page, all of you feel like a rumble around you, and you notice that the walls itself start to crumble all on top of you. And at this point, you detect that the magic you are getting, some kind of illusory magic coming from this book, is actually all around you as the detect magic is still going, and you feel like a strong, extreme influence to this book on the cave itself and this shrine, and the whole wall starts to fall on top of you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no.
+3, right?
Yeah, I will say yes, because you did say come all together here. So yeah.
What was the save
You
again?
will dex save. You will have advantage, Bruce, and you have a +3. Everyone, right? Is that the you're thinking now?
Hey, look at
that! Wow, that's amazing.
nice.
Okay.
God damn.
The DC was actually 16. Yep. So all of you succeed. So you take half damage. So each of you take 15 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Is it already half?
Oh, I'm actually
yeah, that's already half. It was 30 initially. And as all of you, all these rocks keep crumbling on top of you, the book disappears, and you realize this was an illusion. Actually, it wasn't a book there at all. And you all realize that this shrine is a shrine to Graz. You can all make quickly a religion check, and then we'll finish here in 1 second to figure out who this Graz creature is, if you want.
Is it grass you're calling?
Yeah, I'll copy it into the chat.
Bruce still has a lingering migraines from being mentally probed by a fucking dragon.
Oh no. So yeah, this is the name.
Oh, Graz.
I think
yeah, Graz. Yeah, I think Siggy and also Yagu, you got a 20 there. Yeah. So the two of you will know that this creature is the Demon Prince of Pleasure. He promotes unlimited self in dungeons and is the patron of corruption and tyrants. Also rolling on that very high number that you got there, Ziggy, with a 24, you will know that this demon was Sibylna, actually, Aka Eaglet, or the Sibylna, as you know her, had a relationship with this demon for a long time. She actually imprisoned him and forced him to have sex with her while he was imprisoned. So it's kind of like a slavery, forced sex kind of relationship. And they had a son at some point. And as you kind of figure that out and see the name and kind of makes those connections, the rumble and the falling of this building on top of you has caused quite a lot of a noise, and up in the distance you see what it seems to be 4 draconic-like creatures flying down in your direction. They are quite aggressive, and you hear the roars on the sky as you have attracted some creatures that are on the way to attack you. And as you feel that, we will end tonight's sessions there. So get ready, put your combat shoes on for next week, because we will start with the attack of these dragon-like creatures. They are too far for you to decide where they are. I'll leave it at that as a surprise.
Shit.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit.
But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, that was awesome. Really nice session. A lot of nice RP. Really cool. I love tonight. That was really, really good. Thank you. Thank you all. To Lucky, Andy, Joey, Luke, and Mark, Mo as well. Mo and I, we have been your humble DMs on this fantastic adventure. Thanks as well to all our viewers, to James Webster for his art, and to Darren Curtis for his music as well, and tabletop audio. And yeah, and have a great week. We'll see you all tomorrow on the Eye of Observation, and no Sunday, damn it. Well, until then, stay magical, y'all. And yeah, bye-bye. Good night. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for the raid, Brigade.
Bye.
Bye-bye.